Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble-Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels
Live.
Welcome to the show.
My roommate's over there down the hall on his computer on Zoom talking to some broad.
What are they talking about?
I don't know.
Hey, they having the Zoom sex?
Probably not.
Sorry if you didn't want to imagine that.
It's okay. We have a new enhanced avatar that's currently being broadcasted, so...
I was just noticing that. I wasn't informed about this ahead of time, and I'm a little upset. No, I'm just kidding.
Chris, do you see it?
Hi!
Oh, sorry, Chris is here. I messed up.
Chris is here. Series regular Chris Wimberly.
Yeah, I see it.
I see, what did I say the zebra's name was?
Ziggy?
Ziggy the zebra is being messed with, I think, or is about to be. And I think she's got Lethal Enforcers back there next to him. Some arcade, I guess.
Looks like the end result of one of the saw traps in one of those films.
Well, this guy ain't never seen them. So, Kieran,
Yeah.
do you want to elaborate?
It does. Okay, but it is animating for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Night Cafe has a thing where they throw in a quick video, like, you don't have to pay very many credits. And it just does a quick, like, original to whatever setting you picked. And then it has a video, too.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, and let's play this.
Nope.
Julie has an ostomy. She thought she had a good ostomy system. Then she
Has an
called
ostrich,
Liberator
too.
Medical.
I thought I got a pretty good colostomy bag. But when I called Liberator, the specialist there, well, they were aware of something that was up and coming. So they sampled me out a newfangled one, and it was pretty awesome. I got a better ostomy bag.
Do you use catheters? Are you using the catheter that's really best for you?
My former medical supplier, well, they just gave me a catheter. I thought it was okay. Honestly, I didn't know any better. I thought a catheter was a catheter. When I called Liberator and they upgraded me to a self-lubricating catheter, it was amazing. Through their great sampling program, I was definitely given a better catheter. The sample package that they sent just fit me to a T. When they say they want to give you a better catheter, they want to give you the catheter that's actually better for you. Not just a better catheter. The best catheter for you. So am I demanding? Sure, but why not? You can get a better catheter.
There are so many innovative catheters to upgrade to. Call Liberator Medical for your free, personalized sample pack. Get the best catheter for you.
That was a good one. Michael Fulton in the chat says, newfangled colostomy bag.
Yeah, I played the wrong one at first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one, like, we need to update that soundboard. But I was thinking, I bet they put that music in there so that it'd make it harder to make into a soundboard. That background music.
They're aware that this is happening and they care about it.
Claire has a ostomy device and an ostrich.
That's pretty good.
Messing with Messing with Ostomy the Ostrich.
Now I'm gonna put in,
Sure. It's hard to even try to explain what's funny about that. Because, yeah, I mean, on paper, it's not particularly hilarious, if I don't mind saying so.
Yeah.
It's just like her voice and her matter of speaking that's just amusing. I don't know. She's talking about it like it's cotton candy or circus or something. I don't know. Which she may or may not be a fan of circuses. Or circi is the plural form.
Her hair like grows as it changes.
Her arm looks like
Jesus.
It looks like a torch that Indiana Jones might be using in a cave that's slowly burning out as the animation goes on or something. I don't know.
Holy shit, this is a whole new level of avatars.
Now she kind of looks like toward the end of that animation, she kind of looks like she's from Planet of the Apes.
Yes.
Like right there, at least what I'm looking at.
And the zebra by the busted arcade game.
The converted lethal enforcers that used to be shit. What does that look? A centipede or something? I don't know. Nah, it looks like the monitor is big, so it's probably not a converted. It's probably a 25-inch monitor on that arcade that Ziggy the zebra is about to play outside.
Okay, if you're like really, really high, the whole thing looks like it's turning into glass. And by the end of it, everything is just all made of glass.
Like it's stained glass
yes.
art. Yeah. Oh, somebody needs to do that. An actual stained glass art. I did that in high school in art class. They had like, did you take art in high school?
I did not.
Chris, did you? Oh, I think he stepped away. Yeah, they had just like broken pieces of different colored glass, and you just like, it was pretty cool, I thought. And you just like, you took a piece of, it was like an 8.5 by 10 sheet of clear glass, and then you like glued down these different colored pieces of glass to like make it look like something, you know. And then you like grouted in between, or whatever you call that. There's a name for it. I think, but yeah, you could do one of those of Claire. And BRB says she's wearing a pink KN95 mask at the end. Yeah, it does look like that.
Okay. I have to give everybody fair warning. I'm going to show you the real avatar, and it's not pretty. You may have already seen it if you were waiting, but...
On a scale of pretty to Vince jumping up and down and spilling a glass of wine on the bed, where is it? This is not pretty, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
So
is
pretty...
it showing right now?
Oh, God. Oh, God. You devil.
This is...
Or George Burns.
This is, Tish watching the commish.
Of course. That's what it looks like. Kind of... I don't know. I also see some Hostess chocolate donut shaped things that are... Some of them are shaped like penises. But they're actually chocolate donuts. Like the ones Jim... yeah, well, teacher lady would get that wrong. Jim Belushi He used to eat those chocolate donuts when he was training for the Olympics.
Oh yeah, little chocolate donuts.
Remember that Jim Belushi sketch?
Well, it's the other brother.
I like that Jim Belushi. I'm glad he never died. Actually, I'm not. That could be misconstrued.
Yeah, he's just kidding.
Well, I'm not saying that. Yeah, okay. Now, Jim Belushi seems cool. I'm not trying to talk shit about him or say that he should be dead by any means. He likes to get high and grow weed, so.
Sounds pretty cool.
Despite resembling a certain gentleman who ain't never seen some movies, I think he's pretty cool. Also, despite that god-awful sitcom that he had. Alright. Sorry, I'll shut up.
It's okay. So this is what it gave me.
Here for the comments says, looks like Tish praying for death.
Yeah, exactly. It's like she's in hell. And just wishes anything would take her away from that. She's
sort of mixed in. It looks like she got into the machine from The Fly with a sectional pleather sofa from Mathis Brothers Furniture, and this is the result. And also a cabinet door was in there with her, and possibly a poodle, and some chocolate donuts.
She's blending in with the carpet and the chair.
And the drapes.
Like, she's part of everything. It's like the worst hell imaginable.
Now we're watching some live resizing by Kira. By the way, I always have OBS ready to go as a backup in case I need to take over.
Good.
And I was putting that picture in there, and it was like so goddamn huge that I had to took me like a minute to size it down because I had to keep dragging the top left corner down to get it smaller, and then moving it up and to the left, and then dragging it down. You know what I'm saying? Because you can only see the top left of it. It was like way zoomed in because of the resolution, I guess. Is that a 2 inside baseball? Anyway, Pran Funkels. Chris, are you back?
I am back.
Okay, good. We were just talking about this horribly disturbing avatar that we have.
Yeah, I don't like looking at it personally.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does.
No, it's kind of off-putting. We might lose some viewers on that.
Ted Bundy might like looking at it. Is he dead? He's dead, right?
I hope so.
I just saw some story about the algorithms. So I looked at something about Kurt Russell, so now I get 10,000 things about him. But it was something about that he was camping, I think, with the kids. And there was something about Ted Bundy stole food from his campsite while they were asleep or something, and he had escaped from police custody and survived on it for a while, but
oh jeez,
luckily they didn't have any interaction with him or something.
Wow, never heard it. When was that? The early 80s maybe?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I didn't look into. It's probably complete bullshit and made up and just some clickbait. I just kind of assume that about everything that I see now on the internet until if I'm interested enough to prove otherwise. There's this one, it's on YouTube, and it'll be ad video, it'll be related videos, but they're actually ads, and they have nothing to do with, what you're watching. and I've had it come up a couple of times now, and it's like celebrities that died recently that you didn't hear about, you might not have heard about, and like, and they've gotten me like a couple, and I don't click on it. I just Google that celebrity, and it's like, nope, they're still alive, so fuck you. I hope you burn in hell, because like the one of them just recently was Henry Winkler, and I'm like, fuck, no, I for one thing, he's going to be at Comic-Con here this year, so I might actually go to that. But yeah, and then I look it up. Nope, he's alive. So, you know, like how fucking
the Fonz.
Just how fucking awful to like as clickbait to just say that, you know, these celebrities died.
Say hello to Fonz and Richie.
I don't know. It's fucking despicable, I think. Like, do you know who should die? People involved in making that clickbait shit. Just fuck off. Just go away. Yeah, do that. I hope you already don't have any armor, so I hope a red armor just plows right into you. Or one of those annoying ass blue birds from the last couple of levels. Anyway. Any other blabbing that needs to happen, Kira?
Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him. Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him.
Now, what was it that kid was eating? Was it Sour Patch Kid? Nah, it probably predates Sour Patch Kids.
Probably Jolly Ranchers.
Oh, yeah. I think that's been covered. But I just needed a reminder. Colonel Ringus says Battletoads. Yeah, I was just thinking of them when I heard that. It's good to be a frog. Eat a lot of flies. I don't know, I'll have to work on that hilarious parody song.
And the music video could have somebody playing Frogger.
Yeah, and Battletoads.
Yep.
Because, you know, Frog and Toad are friends.
Mm.
We gotta get a Bob Dylan voice for Ruby's Call.
Yeah.
Well, that was Tom Petty, but yes, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much the same impersonation, yeah.
The answer, my friends, is written on the wind.
Ah, boy. I could go into something about Bob Dylan, but I'm not going to because it's not that interesting.
Okay, so I typed 59-year-old woman watching TV at home, and it gave me this abomination that's on the screen. Like, is it just trying to fuck with you?
You know, part of what's scary about these things is that it's AI and just the impending doom of it all.
That's a possibility, yes.
Our future overlords. This is what we're going to be faced with, this kind of stuff.
Jesus.
This is a vision of our future.
That's pretty damn
before
scary.
Before our extinction, of course.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. Maybe we should do something about it.
Don't hit that snare drum so hard. Oh boy. Oh, thank you, Kira.
Sure, I didn't know there was a studio version of it.
I knew that was familiar, and I couldn't place it, and then, of course, Did it not say... As part of it, does it not say Fight Back with David Horowitz? Or was that just Patrick that sang it that way?
Probably just Patrick. I didn't listen to it.
Fight! Patrick used to... I remember us singing, Fight Back with David Horowitz.
That's what I thought it was going to be, because I heard it from you guys.
Oh, okay. Do you not remember that show?
Actually, yeah, I do remember it being on, but...
Oh, my dad fucking loved it. We would watch that show with my dad all the time. And it really... That's part of what's wrong with America now. We don't have... Like, we used to have people like him, consumer advocates. And there's just, like, none of that now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some, but it's certainly not on national television. Or, you know... It's just people you know maybe saying things on social media. It's not the same.
It's Nick Pran Funkels.
But yeah, I loved that show.
That
theme theme was so ridiculous. Like, me and Patrick would make fun of it, of course, back then. It came on in like the mid 80s, 86 or 80. I remember seeing it in 87 a lot, and then it was on probably into the early 90s. I think it was syndicated. But it was great. I'm actually probably going to look that up now and like try to watch old episodes on YouTube. BRB says my dad went to school with David Horowitz.
Wow. Get his autograph in the yearbook.
Not Benny Stolwicks, but David Horowitz. Benny, who I mentioned in the chat before we started. Alright.
I changed it back to Ziggy and Claire turning into stained glass. You see in the chat what I'm calling?
Hang on a second.
I just remember that song as a kid. That's all I remember from it.
It is very memorable.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised I didn't recognize it before they got to the singing.
It's 5 minutes and 33 seconds studio version.
So it's like the People's Court theme. There's like this whole hidden, unnecessary song, which I don't blame them. If I was recording a TV theme song and had all those resources, I'd be like, fuck, let's make this an actual song.
Yeah.
You know? Alright, so this is you want me to talk about this?
If you want, it's up to you.
It's it's just a sign that I saw recently that just said fence install and had a phone number, and it looked hand painted very sloppily with a shitty paintbrush. So let's fuck with them.
Okay, let's go.
Oh? Yeah?
Hi, Ted. Had some business with you recently, and I'm going to let him speak with you right now. Here's Ted. Hold on a second.
Hey, how you doing?
Who's this?
This is Ted.
Who?
This is Ted. We spoke a few days ago.
Okay. What's going on?
Well, tell him about the custard stains on the fence.
Yeah, I got this fence with some custard stains on it. I was hoping you could either clean it up or maybe put in a new fence. Want to see kind of what the ballpark was on that.
Sure. What's your address? You can text me your address and I can go give you an estimate.
No, it's it's 423 Wonder Lane in the town, but we have about 1,000 square foot house here, but we also have a little bit of a shed situation off to the side, so it'd probably be about 1,200 square feet.
Of fence?
Yeah, no, we got a lot of custard, damage to the house and to the fence, so we need to replace it before it leaches into the groundwater there.
Sure, I can do that. You can text me the address, and I can go look at it Monday morning.
Can I ask how much like a 1,200 square foot, job would be just on your experience with the like a ballpark figure, just so I can kind of dip into my savings?
I cannot tell you without knowing what kind of fence you want or materials. I would have to talk to you in person.
Ron, can you find... Ron, are you Lutheran? Ted, can you find out if Ron's Lutheran or not?
Ron, are you Lutheran? I think this guy only works with Lutherans. I don't think he works with Methodists or Baptists or anything. I think it's got to be Lutheran. Sir, do you have a religious preference for your jobs? Like, do you have to be a certain denomination of Christian to work? I saw that on the ad online.
I don't know if this is a joke or not, but no, I don't care who it is.
No, it's not a joke. It's a serious question there.
I don't care who I work for as long as I get paid.
Well, we just wanted to make sure Ron was a Lutheran before we proceeded with caution. Can you find out? There's a table scrap in it for you if you're lucky.
If you want an estimate, just send me your address and I can go take a look at it Monday.
Is there romaine involved? I'm sorry, Ted, I'll let you speak with him. Oh, okay. Sorry, did I? I don't know. I didn't know.
He didn't like those Lutherans.
I just kind of randomly, I was thinking about, there was a call that another Chris did that I don't think it's been played on the show. It was an old call from a long time ago. But he was calling this lady at a gas station that, this very southern sounding lady, and he just randomly he was like asking for the manager's phone number and information, and then he was like, and is she Lutheran? And this lady just got like horribly offended at being asked that. So it was just like completely random, but this lady's reaction was just like so ridiculous that it made the call funny.
This is a Pentecostal area. We don't like them Lutherans in this town.
He was just like trying to get as much information about the manager as he could of this gas station. Anyway, yeah, should we call him back?
Did he stare at the sign for a little while before he called?
It's very possible, yes. You gonna do a soundboard or keep doing what we're doing?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think we got disconnected. I was trying to get some information on the custard stain. And if you could help us out. I forgot what your name... What was your name? Chris?
If Hitler hired you, would you take a job?
Huh?
The comment in the chat. Wish I would have saw that.
Oh.
That was good.
Oh, yeah. Kira's comment. You want to call back and say that?
Sure.
If you want to. If you're...
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, sir. Yeah, we were talking just a minute ago. You said you would take the job with anybody, but I gotta ask you. You know, if Hitler hired you, would you take the job? You know, I would hope that you wouldn't, but you know, you said you would work for anybody. So, you know, if Adolf Hitler was here today and he needed you to build a fence, would you be willing to do that job? Would you take a cashier's check from Adolf Hitler? I'm just curious. You know, that's the one thing that stood out from our conversation. Let me know.
Well, we'll see how that goes. See if he calls us back. Well, it's good to get an answer.
Yeah.
I was randomly listening to an old episode the other day. It was from about 3.5 years ago. It was during one of those time periods where it was just me and Patrick doing the show, basically. And it was the summer of 2020. And, of course, there was a whole lot of COVID talk and bitching about people not wearing masks, which is interesting to listen back to.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know, in hindsight and all that.
It seems ridiculous now,
but another, you know, it was I was actually enjoying listening to it, just because the stuff we were talking about, and it's crazy because the subjects we were talking about, like, I feel like it was just yesterday, like we were talking about, you know, Whataburger and probably stuff we talked about a lot over the years, but Whataburger being taken over by shitheads from Chicago. But one of the interesting things about it is I was like dialing a lot of numbers and like we just could not get anyone to answer, and like we were talking about, it probably had to do with COVID. Like all these places that would be 24 hours were just closed. So it was an entire episode where we didn't get a single answer. Like we left a bunch of wacky voicemails, but and then of course I like passed out or something, and Patrick filibustered for like 30 or 45 minutes at the end. Talked about thrash metal and stuff. Or metal, anyway.
I could talk with him about that.
Yeah, it was just kind of interesting. It's interesting to listen to an old episode that's like a time capsule, you know? And like 2020 doesn't seem like that long ago, but when you listen to an episode of Pran Funkels from that time period, it seems very dated, especially when we're talking about COVID and all that. And then, so I started the next episode. Just for the record, it was July. The one I'm talking about was July 25th, I think, 2020. And then the next one's like August 1st or something. And it's when Wilford had just died, so I was just listening to the beginning of that. We're talking about Wilford. Anyway. just see Patrick clapping along and singing this. Does it say who the artist was?
I don't think it did.
That part was used for the end theme.
Oh.
Or when it was saying, promotional consideration provided by Topol Smokers Toothpaste and Tide. Tide won't stop jacking your dick until it's gotten all the cum out.
Was the perfect music to play while you said that? Mike needs to sample that.
You saying that?
What?
I'll make a note of it.
Okay.
You hear that, Cody?
Future Cody.
Colonel Rangus says, Van Camp's baked bean. Just one. Not multiple, just one. Is that how you pronounce colonel? Do you say colonel?
I guess it's
Colonel. Yeah, Colonel.
That's
somehow COLONEL has an R in there somewhere.
Colonel.
That's what when Wilford plays Scrabble, he tries to spell out colon, if possible.
Yeah, well, any word that he tries to spell when he plays Scrabble has to do with oatmeal or having diarrhea.
Surprised you guys never clipped that clip from him when he was in The Firm with Tom Cruise.
Oh, we did. That was
not just screwing Mitch, the kind of intimate acts, oral and whatnot.
Oh, that's what you were quoting last week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that needs to be isolated. Just like some individuals were isolated in The Thing.
And when he says, what do you think
that
I am,
clip.
the fucking night watchman?
Who watches the watchman while they're sitting on the goddamned toilet because they ate too many goddamned oats after laying in too much goddamned firewood?
He was a little R-rated in that one.
To be fair, Wilford probably never said goddamn. But it's it's funny.
It's crazy. It's crazy to hear him cuss so much in a movie. It's like the oatmeal guy. Why is he saying these things?
Does he have to use so many?
Yeah. Yeah, he did what he had to do for that paycheck there.
Well, let's review who's in the chat. Got the aforementioned Colonel Rangus. Got Young Ghetto Gays.
Wow.
Again. We've seen them here recently. Here for the comments.
We like them ghetto gays.
Yes. We do. I'd like to think I'm neutral on them, personally, but...
Bring out the gays?
Bring out the Hellmans. BRB, Michael Fulton, Angry Musicman, and Dr. Monkeyfinger. Love you a lot, fella. And I think that covers it.
Thanks for listening, guys.
Kira stepped away. Do you want to make a call?
Sure.
I'm going to try not to fart around too much tonight. You want to call a laundromat?
Sure.
All right. Let's call a laundromat. Who decided that it was spelled like that with an O? I don't... As a kid, I always called it laundromat, and I still think that's how that's what you should call it. I don't sign off on this O shit.
You don't cotton to it?
I certainly don't. I don't wool to it. I don't pleather to it like the Mathis Brothers sectional sofa.
Laundromat.
Hello?
Hello, who is that?
Look, did someone call this room and said some type of spider and got loose? Break the window. You don't know anything about that?
No.
I don't know who playing these type of game, but the call came from you.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, someone called the room and woke us up, man. The same people that was on the other end where you are now called. Someone. So what in the world are you talking about?
I'm sorry. You called Laundromat. It's a laundry business. No.
Look, I just got to talking to someone that said some exotic spiders have gotten loose, and they think they're in our room, which is... This is the manager?
No.
Well, go do that.
What do you want to do? Break the window.
And the guy wanted us to break the window out, clear the glass out, and that's what we've done.
You don't know anything about that?
I have no clue.
And I left the phone call. You don't know nothing about no spirals. You don't know nothing about a broken window. You don't know nothing right now, right?
No. I just got here at 12.
You don't know how you got on this call?
No, you called me.
You just picked up the phone?
Yes.
What are you saying, Ray? I don't know who playing these type of game, but the call came from you.
I have no knowledge about this.
And you don't know nothing about what's going on.
No. I live in New Hampshire.
You know, 'cause we haven't hung up, so the call must came from down there.
Yeah, I don't know who called you, but that was not me. I live in New Hampshire, not West Florida.
Look, I just got to talking to someone that said some exotic spiders have gotten loose, and they think they're in our room, which is...
And you just...
What window? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Is this quality control or animal control or something?
No, this is Laundromat, a business in Manchester, New Hampshire.
Like I said, this is Barbara Williams, and we're in room 206.
This is an animal control.
That's what you want him to do, right?
No, I don't do any animal control. You call the Laundromat business.
So you can't break the window.
I'm not even there. Nowhere close to where you are.
You don't know nothing about no spirals?
No, I know nothing about anything.
Who called this room and said something about some type of spiral? Break the window.
Hey, listen, if you are in a hotel, I would call down to the lobby and sort something out. I have no knowledge.
Break this damn window. You don't know nothing about no spirals?
No, I know nothing about any spiders.
I'm sure gonna break the window. She just break that window. I done broke this window out. Somebody playing games or something.
Yeah, no, that wasn't me whatsoever. Like I said, I work...
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm not telling you my name over the phone.
You don't know anything about that?
Nope, I know nothing about that.
You don't know how you got on this call?
You called me.
You just picked up the phone?
Yes, I just picked up the phone because I'm at work.
Yes, this is Barbara Williams. This is the manager.
I'm sorry?
Yes, this is Barbara Williams. I'm trying to find to come out this window, come through this room and go out this window. Hello?
I'm still here.
Well, we're going to call the police, that's for sure. Because definitely they told us that to do. And we just got the call from the front desk.
And I'm finna call the police out here to get this stuff straight in a second.
I didn't do anything. You called me. I know nothing about any spiders. I'm not in West Florida, and I work in a laundromat business in Manchester, New Hampshire. Okay?
Are you the manager?
No, I'm not. My manager's not here right now. I'm not calling.
Do you know what we talking about, sir?
You said that that you got a call that somebody said that there were some exotic spiders in your room and you broke a window.
Okay.
I know nothing about that, only what you've told me.
Yes. Like I said, this is Barbara Williams.
I done broke this window out.
Okay,
You don't know anything about that?
Whatsoever.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Somebody playing games.
Hello?
I'm still here.
Something is broke.
It's broke. What window?
You don't know nothing about no spirals?
No, I know nothing about any spiders.
What the window is broke in?
Hi, Ted Tableson. Who am I speaking with?
I work at a... They called me and said something about spiders, and now they're breaking. I have no clue what's happening.
All right, I received this call that I've been patched into. I'm
Okay.
managing this hotel.
At work at laundry. I've been here since...
Hang on.
Yeah, someone called the room and woke us up, man. The same people that was on the other end where you are now called. Someone. So what in the world are you talking about?
What room are you in, sir?
Like I said, this is Barbara Williams, and we're in room 206.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir, can you tell me what state you're in or located in?
Florida.
Florida. Okay, I'm sure.
Well, this man has said that you instructed him to break a window, I believe.
Oh no, you have to break a window. Anything about breaking?
Take the door to seat and break the window.
Someone called their room and said that there were exotic spiders that needed to get out.
Here since 12 o'clock. I have a camera that can show I haven't picked up a phone call. I've been working.
Look, did someone call this room and said some type of spiral that got loose? Break the window. You don't know anything about that?
Can you be quiet? I'm sorry. We're going to send something.
Or anything.
Okay, we're going to send someone to the room, sir. And, ma'am, I apologize. We're going to have to get the blister pack out for this. It's that kind of deal.
What?
We're getting the blister pack 87 out.
Yeah, I can send out a company that will be able to help with all the water everywhere and maybe be able to get it shut off.
All right. Ma'am, do you know anything about the water?
No, I know nothing. I haven't been to. I was 5 years old.
You don't know anything about that?
I know. Like I said, I've been 12 in Eastern time, and it's now 1:44. I've been on the camera. So if I need...
All right, let me see if I can get some... Hello?
I'm still here.
All right, let me see if I can get someone out there.
We're going to dispatch someone to deal with the water situation. Okay, ma'am?
That's fine.
I'm just trying to help you. I'm trying to do right by you guys, and you say you have a plumbing issue, so that's my job, is to go out and see what's going on.
I know nothing about the situation, so...
Look it. Your father called me a couple weeks ago at midnight that you guys had a plumbing issue.
Now, Devin, I think you're on the... This is not the correct business.
Yes, this is Devin.
I'm sorry. Devin has gotten a little bit confused.
Yep, Fuzzy Devin.
We have a crossed line or something. I think your phone's cutting out, ma'am.
Mine, yeah, definitely makes sense. It is on my store.
Yeah, I'm only getting every few words. Maybe we should call you back.
Hold on. Is this better by any chance?
So far, yes. Can you sing the theme to Fight Back with David Horowitz? That might be a better indication of how your phone's working.
I wouldn't know. It's a land phone. I mean, I'm sorry. Who are you with? Are you with the police?
No, ma'am. We're with the hotel. We're just trying to get this whole thing figured out.
Okay, so can I tell you just what happened?
Well, my maintenance man has received a call about plumbing issues, and also these people staying have said that someone called and told them to break a window.
Yeah, okay, so let me tell you what happened. Actually happened. So, I've been here since midnight. I work in... They called me.
We'll edit that later.
Whatsoever. And they started talking about exotic spiders and that they were going to break a window. And they asked me if I was animal control. I said no. I kept telling them where I worked. I have nothing, to do with them. And that I'm in a whole other state, about a day away drive.
I'll say.
And I never told them to break a window. I even said over the call, I was like, I never told you to do that whatsoever. So, but I did hear them break a couple windows, but I didn't say anything to do it or whatever.
But you did tell them about exotic spiders in the room.
No, I said nothing about exotic spiders.
Oh, okay.
They just called me saying something about that. I woke them up in the middle of the night, apparently. I haven't called anybody on this phone or even my cell phone. Yeah, I know nothing about this situation.
Well, let me ask you this. I received an email from Frank about the dividend reinvestment strategies. Did you hear anything about that from your manager?
No. Who's Frank?
Oh, I can't even begin to try to explain that.
Yeah, see, I know nothing about, the business that you run or the hotel that you
The what?
run. I know nothing about, like, the business or who's there. Like I said, I'm in New Hampshire, and I haven't been to Florida since I was 5 years old, so...
Well, I haven't been there since I was approximately 28. If that tells you anything.
Okay, well, I don't know what you're trying to get because I know nothing about the situation. I didn't tell them to break a window.
I understand. We're just trying to figure this out. I'm kind of on the same page as you, I think.
They kind of sound like they're on drugs.
I think so. It kind of... Yeah, I'm getting a hint of, you know that glue that they use to put wallpaper on the wall? It kind of smells like oatmeal.
Kind of like burnt plastic?
Yeah, well, I always thought it smelled like oatmeal, but yeah,
That's
that too.
cocaine. They were smoking cocaine in your bathroom. I don't smoke it, but a lot of people at my work do because I work at a laundromat.
Ah.
So it's pretty common.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for the mix-up.
Yeah, they probably write 80s TV themes, too.
If you want, you can leave me with the number or
okay.
Call back in the morning and you can talk to my manager.
Yeah, I'd like for Frank to speak with you, to be quite honest. Can I place you on a brief hold just for a second?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry?
No,
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I'm still here.
I got it transferred. Somebody transferred this call to me. This is Ted. Can I help you?
Okay. So let me give you a rundown of what just happened in the past 15 minutes. So I work in New Hampshire. Keep this in mind. And somebody from the hotel that transferred you called me, I think room 206, talking about that somebody had called them from this number, talking about, that there's exotic spiders in their room, and they broke a couple windows. They got police on the line. The manager of the hotel transferred me to you, and I tried to talk to him, and he kept, trying to insinuate that I told them to break the window, and then they called the police on me because of that. Keep in mind, I live in New Hampshire, and they're stationed in Florida.
Well, ma'am, I don't understand what the New Hampshire thing has to do with anything. I mean, you can live anywhere, right? And somebody can call you.
I don't know. They just called me, and I don't know anything about the situation.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I got a call transferred to me, and I don't know what's going on.
I am so sorry. It's a nightmare.
The new thing is that he has to scream while he's posing.
Hello?
Here, try out to, rush should be radio, like radio voice.
I smoked the marijuana.
What?
You know, maybe I went a little overboard.
Hello? I'm hearing some things in the back. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither. That's not me.
You made too much noise. It has to be very quiet here, like in the church. Yeah, this.
Yeah, hey, you're good to hang up. I'm gonna continue on this call and just see where it goes.
I think we got the blister pack out. Number 87.
Oh, there you are.
Hi, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you hanging.
Ted.
Yeah, Ted's a little bit off his rocker. He's,
Yeah, he didn't know anything either.
He's obsessed with the...
Somebody was saying that they were smoking marijuana in like a Russian voice.
Well, that's illegal in some states.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I know.
My dogs were barking in the background, and I had to go tend to them.
No worries. I understand.
I had to give them a pecan log to shut them up. Now, the thing about Ted, he's obsessed with an autographed picture of Felicia Rashad that he bought on eBay 15 years ago. He thinks it's worth $15,000, and he keeps trying to call people and sell it to them. Is that what he was doing to you while I was away? I'm sorry.
No, he was confused as I was.
Okay, I guess I'm the only one not confused here that just knows everything that's going on.
Then can you tell me, because I have that somebody from called me, talked about spiders, I already told you this. So that's all.
Well, your phone's cutting out again, so that's hard to tell what you're saying.
Oh, great.
Can you rub a... Have you got any bristle blocks you can stick to it?
No. Let me try and go outside.
Is it cold out?
Oh, a little bit. I mean, it's New Hampshire, so I wouldn't expect anything less.
So bullshit! All of it! The cabinet minister, the whole business. Got us in here to do your dirty work.
All right.
It sounded like Clarence Boddicker was out for a walk earlier.
Yeah, I have no clue who that is.
Kurtwood Smith. Does that name ring a bell?
Yeah, I'm not down in Florida, so I don't know anything.
Well, Kurtwood is everywhere.
How you doing?
Should I be staying on the line? Should I go?
If you want to go, that's...
I have work to do.
Alright. Well, we'll figure this out, and if we get any updates, we'll call you back. How's that sound?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Well, you have a good night, ma'am.
You too. Good luck with the exotic spiders.
Thanks for all your help.
Of course.
Alright. We love you. Bye. I hung up.
Well, there we go.
Wow. I think she was bored.
Well, that was a bit of a saga.
We didn't ask if she was Lutheran.
No. That went on a long time.
Yeah. Well, we got Big Lex in the chat now. Love you a lot.
He was having fun with that, I think.
Alright, I gotta step away. Are you there, Kira?
Here's another classic rock song that you haven't heard for a whole 12 and a half minutes. Buckle up and get ready for a smoking hot tune. here on the Hot 94.7 FM. Decked and done in the morning, classic rock all day.
Well, sounds like I missed a gem there.
I think that was Hank Williams Jr. Or Hank Williams Sr. That was the senior.
Esquire.
Your cheating heart will make you weep. You'll cry and cry and try to sleep, but sleep won't come.
Kara, was that our latest karaoke gal?
Yeah, the Jack or Jill off instruction.
The Jill off instruction lady.
Yeah.
Your cheating heart will tell on you.
But maybe we can do a duet, and I'll be Willie Nelson.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to do it right now, but...
Here's a Vegas restaurant.
How you doing, Kira?
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. Are you high?
Yes, very. I'm trying this new syrup from the store.
I like that syrup.
What?
So, how's it go?
Oh, it's really good. Like, you get a 500 milligram bottle of THC syrup with tax. It's $27. And I take 10 per dose, so that's like a really good deal.
And so far not too high,
No.
I'm guessing? Okay, good.
I tested it last night, and yeah, it had that kick for the first time that was almost too much, but now it's good.
Can I tell you something real quick, what I'm dealing with right now?
Mm-hmm.
So I made a salmon burger for dinner, and amongst other accoutrements, is that the word? I had a yellow onion that I cut into, and I put some onion on it, and it was so goddamned hot. And it's crazy because I like spicy stuff, but you know how when sometimes you get an onion that's just like ridiculous? And that's what this was. It, like, I couldn't, once I ate some of it, I couldn't taste anything else. It ruined my dinner. I removed the onion from it, and that was several hours ago, and now I still, like, all I can taste is onion in my mouth. So,
You like the taste of hot and spicy?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I like onions, but not when they're like that. When they're like just this crazy, it's just like too intense. And it, like I said, yeah, it's a yellow onion, so you wouldn't expect that. Usually, like red onions are more likely to do that, but God knows what kind of genetic modifications went into this onion. But
I like KFC's original recipe. I like the taste of hot and spicy.
it's like inedible. Like, I don't know, I might even just throw this onion away that's brand new, because it's just, you ever had that? Like, for the next day, all you can taste in your mouth is onion, no matter what you do, what you eat, how many times you brush your teeth. Yeah, anyway. Just a little update.
No, I have not, personally.
Well, that's, I don't know if you all are onion people, but this is one of those times when I wish I wasn't.
I do like the onions. I like peppers too, really hot stuff. I eat that all the time.
Yeah, me too. And it's crazy because, like, I can tolerate any level of spiciness pretty much, but like when it's an onion and it just has that, it's beyond just being hot, it's just really pungent or strong, you know. Well, so tonight on Pran Funkels we have onion enthusiasts. If Mike were on, we'd have one person who wasn't an onion enthusiast.
Oh, really? All the cooking he does.
Yep. That's probably come up on the show, in fact. Maybe. I don't know.
He likes KFC's original recipe. He does not like the taste of hot and spicy.
Yes. Alright, want to make a call?
Yes.
Did you just rub your fingers across guitar strings? Because that's what it sounded like.
What, Chris?
Somebody.
No, it wasn't me.
I heard some frets.
No?
Well, I just won't fret about it.
I can only play a saxophone. I don't got one of those.
Oh, can you play the solo from Fight Back with David Horowitz? Take your shirt off and grease yourself up for it?
I want to play Who Can It Be Now?
Yeah.
Who can I be knocking at my door? Gooey, but come back here no more.
Boop-a-da-wee voodoo.
Calling, hey! Put that down. Put that saxophone down.
Let's call Bumper Steve.
And then a casino.
Oh, yeah.
Bumper Steve.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
End of story. And that's the Shinola on that.
We're sorry. The party you are trying to reach is not accepting calls from private numbers. Please hang up, reverse your number privacy, and try again.
We're always hearing new weird ways to phrase things from those recordings, and that's reverse your privacy, won't you please? Take your clothes off, in other words.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
Wild and Crazy Cats is in the chat, as well as Taco Demboski, who says, I've been eating whole roast jalapenos with everything daily since winter started. Just throw them in the toaster oven for a few minutes.
Whole pepper?
I love jalapenos. One time I was at a Mexican restaurant, and a legitimate one in Tulsa with Richard, and I ate a roasted jalapeno.
Do the Taco Bell with
it. It was so goddamn hot that I thought I was gonna vomit and die, but I didn't.
Jeez.
But
a jalapeno, really?
I mean, at least it looked like a jalapeno. Yeah.
It might have been a Serrano. Serrano's
had all the
hot.
But those are smaller usually, and this wasn't. But you know, it had all. If they have the seeds in them, they're pretty goddamn hot usually. And
Well, a lot of people think that the heat comes from the seeds. It actually doesn't. It's the oil inside of the pod that's actually where all the capsaicin is.
Yeah, but it's around. If you take the seeds out, it's not as hot. At least I find it to be.
Yeah, I used to eat a lot of hot peppers and stuff. I used to do challenges, like you have to eat a certain amount of these extremely hot peanuts and stuff, and you have to do it within a certain amount of time, and yeah, it wrecked my stomach.
Taco says they go good with cinnamon rolls, believe it or not. And to that, I say, Oglewalt.
Yes.
Everybody know what that clip's from?
I
Should we
do.
Explain it to people who might not know.
The newbies.
A little film called Falling Down. Alright, let's make a call. Or something. I don't know.
It's called the Disputed Hash Brown Champion again.
And what happened last time? Do you remember?
He called me a bitch or something.
So the guy just started cussing at, then he hung up?
Yeah, he called me a bitch, and then Jack Arnold called back, and yep, they got into it. So let's see if he...
Which Jack Arnold? Chris?
Chris, yeah.
Yeah, that was me. I think Cody should try this one.
Call us Tom Petty or something.
I don't know about that.
Ralph?
Honey, put on that farty dress. It was too cold to have. It was too hot to have. Too hot
Hello?
to handle. Hello?
Hey, good morning. How you doing tonight?
I'm pretty good. This is Tom.
How you doing tonight, Tom?
I'm great. Did you call my wife a bitch? Yeah.
Dude, stop fucking calling me.
I spilled coffee on my
Stop
jeans.
fucking calling me. You're fucking calling me, dude.
And don't cuss. That's not nice.
It's fucking 9 o'clock at night. I'm in bed. What the fuck do you want?
Honey, put
Stop
on that
fucking calling me.
farty dress, man.
Well, don't fucking call me.
Hey, stop using harsh words. Be nice.
Are you wearing boxer shorts, sir?
That's not an impression I've particularly worked on.
That's fine. We know what it is. Let's call back.
Hey.
Yeah.
That will be coming soon. It was too hot to handle. It was too cold to hold. Call the Ghostbusters. They're out of control.
What do you want, motherfucker?
Hey, too.
Yeah,
too
what
hot.
do you want, motherfucker? You keep calling me?
Are you wearing boxer shorts
Don't
in bed,
fucking call
sir?
me.
I'm wearing boxer shorts. Are you wearing boxer shorts, sir?
Dude, just...
How much hair is on your testicles?
That was a great hang up. If I heard it right, I was like, dude, just... He just didn't know the words.
We need to find out if he's...
that question bothered him.
I'm just curious if he has put on that farty dress or not. And maybe he needs to roll another douche.
Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain.
Well, I'm certainly glad he stopped smoking marijuana.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Sam.
Sounds like I am Sam.
Is not available. At the tone, please record.
Oh, he's available.
Director of the Pledge.
He's very available.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated...
He's available to the right prostitute.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Sam.
I'm waiting.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
The suspension. God damn. The suspense. Don't come around here no more.
Learning to fly, but I ain't got wings.
Too hot for YouTube.
My wife's panty liners have wings.
It's going on YouTube!
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1.
Perfect.
Message review.
Thing to end it with. Don't come around here no more. That was some hot coffee.
Learning to fly, but I ain't got wings.
Too hot for YouTube.
My wife's panty liners have wings.
It's going on YouTube!
If you're satisfied...
What's funny is that sounds like just some drunk bitch And if you see the video, it's like this family at an Applebee's or Chili's or something doing karaoke.
Yeah.
Not that she isn't drunk, but the visual doesn't match how it sounds.
I think she had one too many Bahama Mamas.
Is that an Applebee's thing?
I think they have it there, yes.
I guess it's not exclusive.
No, I don't think it's exclusive.
Nothing is probably... the only thing exclusive to Applebee's is microwaving everything.
Oh.
I've heard that a lot. That you're just getting like a TV dinner, basically, that... probably not even that. It's probably like a bag that's not refrigerated, that's just preserved, full of preservatives that they're dumping into a vat and sticking it in the microwave. Anybody? I did. If you like Applebee's, good on you, you know?
They got a pretty good $14.99 deal going on right now. I don't live anywhere near one, but I saw commercials for it.
Yeah, I only eaten there a few times in my life, but never had like a particularly bad experience there.
No, it's pretty good, actually.
But, you know, I just have heard a lot of people who said that they worked there and that, yeah, they just microwave everything.
Okay, who gets the burly beef?
I ordered barbecue beef. I think that's mine, but I didn't order
gets the
fries.
barbecue beef. Mine's the chili beef deluxe. Okay, who gets the burly beef?
Miss, we're ready to order now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, good.
I'm so sorry. This isn't real leather, is it?
How offensive that she would suggest that individual wasn't wearing real leather. Was it Arnold wearing leather?
It's just some patron at the diner.
And I
schmuck
believe
at the diner.
some guy with definitely had a mustache because it was 1984 or whatever.
Receding hairline.
And not that there's anything wrong with those. Means you're a real man.
Too much testosterone taking out all your hair follicles there.
Yeah. That's the ticket. I believe that was John C. McGinley playing Burly Beef Fry Orderer in that scene early in his career.
I would hope so.
Just before Platoon, which I think he was in. Sounded kind of like his voice. That'd be crazy if it was him, but I'm just, you know, talking out of my a-hole. I bet you didn't know an a-hole could talk out of his a-hole. Eh?
Anyone could, it's you.
What's that, Kira?
Are you Dennis Leary?
Yeah. I had that, you know, we played the karaoke of that recently, and I was talking about, I saw that on the box, which was like a syndicated, or it was like a TV channel that it was nothing but you had a 900 number you would call and request music videos for people who didn't have cable and didn't have MTV, which we didn't. So that's where I would see the video for Dennis Leary's Asshole, which was like pretty much uncensored, which was nice. But my friend and his little brother, like, I had, you know, a VHS that I'd recorded, you know, that video, and I was like showing it to him because I was like, oh, you got to check out this video. And of course they loved it, and they had extremely religious Christian parents who, you know, Metallica was Satan music and all that. And his little brother was like singing it, but he couldn't say the A word because he'd go to hell. So he's like, I'm a butthole, I'm a butthole.
Wow, that's like the dollar store version.
Yeah, I think about that just about any time I hear that song. Dennis Leary put out an entire album, for those who don't know.
Yeah.
And I thought it was pretty good. It was like one of his comedy specials, but it had songs mixed in, which, you know, the only good one was that, pretty much, if you think that's good, which I did at the time. I'm not sure if I would think that now if I heard it for the first time, but I was a big fan back then.
You've changed, man.
Like I said, he was in Demolition Man at around that same time, so I just thought he was really cool. And, you know, he was all over MTV, which I didn't even know because we didn't have cable. But if you had MTV, then you probably know about that song and knew who Dennis Leary was back then. Should we make a call?
I remember I was shocked hearing it on the radio because they played it like uncensored.
Yeah, you said that, and that kind of blows my mind because they would never fucking play that in Oklahoma on the radio because too many Phyllises would lose their shit. They probably did play it, but if they did, it was, you know, not very much, and probably at midnight, you know.
They played it whenever, and like they would have, this was 91X, which was like at the time only good radio station in the San Diego area, and they would do the top 9 at 9, and that was like number 1, and like this girl had to call and read off everything. She's like, Dennis Leary, asshole. I was like, whoa. It was interesting.
She called and read off?
Yeah, if you listened to all 9 songs and could read them off, you won a prize.
Oh, okay.
If you were the 9th caller.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing it on the box and being like, you can't say asshole on TV.
Yeah.
But here it is. And I don't know, he might say shit or something in there, and that might have been bleeped. I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly.
And the part about handicapped people making handicapped faces might not go over too well nowadays.
No.
But back then it was just common to joke about that kind of stuff.
Yeah. We have some very special hold music for a very special guy. It's the free book
where
guy.
This is going. Oh, okay. Somebody had a suggestion about him earlier.
What'd they say?
Let me see if I can find it. Can I do Control F for the chat? Oh, I can, yes, there it is. BRB. Do you want me to read it?
Okay.
BRB is... We love him a lot.
Want to fancy him?
Not a fella. We love him a lot. Kira, will you please call the free book guy and tell him you're pregnant and he needs to take care of his responsibilities?
Oh, God, no.
Maybe next time, right?
Yeah, maybe next time.
Well...
It's a horrific thought as well.
Oh, God. Yeah, that man should not have offspring. And if he did, then it should just be kept a secret from him.
Yes.
I would like the free book, please.
You don't want to get mesothelioma through osmosis like Garfield did with reading books. Garfield got infested with silverfish through osmosis.
Free book.
That was one of those Garfield posters that a lot of teachers had when I was a kid in their classrooms.
I had it.
Yeah, it's a bunch of books strapped to Garfield that says, I'm learning through osmosis.
Yeah.
So anytime I hear the word osmosis, I think of that.
Yeah, me too.
I wonder how many people have that condition in this day and age.
It's a rare condition, this DNA.
Alright, sorry.
It's okay. If you hear any grunting, there's one of the Pran Funkels cats is in here making grunting noises.
When I was a kid, I don't know how common this was or is, but I think it was a thing that was passed down in the family, but my mom, and instead of saying pooping or shitting or crapping, she would say grunting to describe having a bowel movement. And I think her mom said that, aka my grandma, so that's another thing. When I hear grunting, the first thing I think of is shitting. Anybody else? Hey? Chris?
That might be all you, bro.
I think I've heard one or two other people in my entire life. I guess because you're grunting when you do. I don't know. It's pretty gross,
I mean, I've grunted a few times, but
yeah. Let's talk about shit, baby.
Let's talk about you and me.
Colonel Rangus in the chat says, Osmosis Jones. Which is, yes, that's the second thing I think about when I hear the word osmosis. And then the third thing is, water filtration probably or something. And I say Osmosis Jones in that voice because that's how the announcer said it on the commercials for it. Osmosis Jones. Kind of like a very excited Barack Obama. Okay.
Barack Taco.
Well, we ran Kira off with all that shit talk, but I think she's back, and we're going to call the free book guy.
Yeah.
Scat talk.
I guess I'll talk to him and then put him on hold.
Let's make a phone call to the Necronomicon.
Yeah.
Like the Mesothelioma song would be another one. Good one. I haven't done that one almost a year.
Thank you for calling about the free book. Please press 1 now to be connected to the next available agent.
Thank you for calling for the free book. We'll be right with you.
Good morning. Are you calling for the free book?
Yes, I'm calling for a free book.
Okay. Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Yes, the mother-in-law.
I'm sorry to hear that. Is your mother-in-law still living?
She is, yes.
Thank you. And may I please take your name?
Ileana.
Ileana? Is that I-L-I-A-N-A?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. May I take your last name?
Sulikowski.
How is that spelled, please?
S-U-L-I-K-O-W-S-K-I.
Is that S as in Sam, U as in Uncle, L as in Lincoln, K as in King, O as in Oscar, W as in Water, S as in Samantha, K as in King, I as in Ice?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And I'm required to ask a few questions about your in-law who was diagnosed. When were they diagnosed, please?
It was 2012.
2012, thank you. And did she have a biopsy?
Yes.
Thank you. And what type of medical treatment, if any, is she receiving for mesothelioma?
Well, I will check. May I place you on brief hold?
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't know offhand, that's fine. Someone from the office will be calling you.
Would I have
What address would you like the book sent to, please?
Let me get the record. One moment.
Finally, it had to get to that part, but I'm glad it did for him to hang up. That was King of the Monsters 2 for SNES. I heard that song and I was just like, the free book guy needs to hear this. I don't know why, but that's just what I thought. And I'm glad he did.
Free book. Please.
That guy, he's our old faithful, you know. We can always rely on him unless it's a holiday or something. Was it Christmas that he wasn't there?
Maybe.
It was, yeah. It seems it wasn't too long ago, and like somebody else answered, and
yeah, we thought he was dead.
We were concerned about the girls at the front desk. Yeah, King of the Monsters 2 has some insane music. So if you're into that, check it out. The SNES version I would recommend. What else we got? Are you there, Kira?
Yeah.
Is Claire still animated? Oh, yes, she is. I'm watching. She's getting fudge dipped. Oh, now she's back to normal. Now she's getting fudge dipped. Is Ziggy the zebra standing on a kettlebell or something?
I guess so.
I wonder if that zebra is voiced by Chris Rock.
I don't know.
I like that donkey in that Shrek movie that's voiced by Eddie Murphy.
Oh.
I like that zebra in that Madagascar that's voiced by Eddie Murphy.
Also in that Wild Wild West movie.
Yes. All them black fellas are the same person, the teacher lady.
No, teacher lady.
What was that song? What was that song from the 90s? Like, I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. You put your hand up on my hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
That sounds god-awful.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
That's probably one that I heard in a classroom in high school, and the station got changed quickly. It was another subject me and Patrick were talking about on that episode from 2020 that I listened to.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Here's an important message for kids who like to have fun.
Hey kids, now you can dial this number and all your favorite storybook characters will come to life on Storyphone. You'll hear a new and exciting story every day. Now that the secret's out, everyone's calling.
Call a Snow White Storyphone now. She's just waiting to hear from you.
Don't forget the number.
Call Snow White now. $1 the first minute, 35 cents each additional minute.
It's a physical sensation. Teen Spirit. Antiperspirant made for you and your generation. Teen Spirit. A physical sensation with fragrances made for you. Teen Spirit. The harder you play, the harder it works. Teen Spirit. Just for teens, time and...
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Jake Holmes got a residual check on that one. I wrote that Bimenon shit. Smells like residual checks.
Yeah, he probably got like a nickel every time.
That's enough to get a gumball at my local favorite burger establishment.
Well, okay, I have to switch back the avatar for a minute because it applies to the next call.
So that the visual of that Teen Spirit commercial, the basketball was definitely involved, right?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Smells like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Kurt Loder with Nirvana. By the way, just a disclaimer and an apology. Teacher lady is racist. Not me, the character.
Right.
Okay, go on.
Well, I put this back on the screen because this is Tish watches the commish. And we have 2 numbers for her. I guess we could leave her messages asking if she's watching the commish.
My God, I would love if she would answer.
I know.
I think I sounded very Oklahoman when I said that. She didn't answer.
That number just hangs up.
That was a Carnation instant hang up.
It was.
You're gonna love it in an instant.
Sorry, this number is no longer in service.
Say it ain't so, Tish.
She's probably a scammer, that's why, huh?
Tish?
Yeah.
How many...
Like buying houses and then screwing around.
Well, she was... How many years have we been calling her?
I don't know.
At least 4 or 5. I think. Yeah. Colonel Rangus says, "Come and ride the train." And if I may, I would like to append to this message. I'd like to continue recording and say, in addition to riding the train, can I also suggest that you also ride it? Chris, think about it.
I thought about it.
Well, what was the conclusion?
Garfield.
Garfield ejaculates into a polyester cotton blend apparatus that surrounds the footular area.
Garfield ejaculates into a sock.
Well, in a way, he's learning through osmosis.
It's a rare condition this day and age.
Yeah, probably get a skin condition from doing that. Let's move on. You know what we haven't done tonight? Talked about... Well, I was going to say talk about Garfield coming in a sock, but yes, we haven't...
We did talk about that.
Oh, we did?
Briefly.
Oh, shit, I guess I wasn't paying attention. How long ago was it?
About 30 seconds.
I'm just kidding, and I have to say that based on my track record, to be fair. I was very disappointed in myself when I listened back to that episode from 3.5 years ago and I started playing some music from Earthworm Jim 2, and then just left Patrick hanging, and just the music just kept going, and he finally had to mute me, and then no more calls were made for the rest of the show. And you know, that episode was almost a lost episode, but I think it was, most of it was entertaining enough that we kept it. So, anyway. My point
Every show
is,
I've been on has been a lost episode.
Yeah, no. Maybe you don't know the correct definition. The lost episodes are stricken from the record. There are edited episodes just for phone numbers and stuff getting out, but those get re-uploaded. Then there are episodes that do not get re-uploaded, usually because, and there's only been a few of them over the years, but usually one of the important factors is no one answered the phone for the entire show. And if there's not a single Pran Funkel in the entire episode, then we don't feel good about it, usually, you know?
You don't cotton to it?
Well, we cotton to it, but we don't polyester blend Garfield came and all that. Alright, let's thank the patrons. You ready?
Sure.
I'd like to thank our patrons on Patreon who support us and keep us going. Angry Musicman.
Thank you so much.
Cullen.
Thank you for your service.
Blue what? 123.
God bless your soul.
Redacted.
God bless you, baby.
Jimmy.
I love you.
Donathan Wrongathan.
Thank you.
Chrisington J. Wimberly.
I don't really know, and I don't really care.
And last but not least, I don't have anything that rhymes here. KBBBBBBBBBB7.
God bless you, baby. I love you.
If you'd like to help support the show, we have a Patreon link and a PayPal link on our About page on YouTube. I don't know if it's still on our video descriptions or not, but it helps us pay the fees and buy equipment to keep the show going. And we love you a lot. And we'd like to fancy you. Alright. Ah, that's gonna... Okay. It's muted. Yeah, I don't get it. If I have a YouTube tab open, sometimes when I click on them, it just starts playing the video, even though, of course, it was paused. It just decides to unpause it. I'm not sure if I'm clicking on the wrong spot in the tab, or if it's just random, or what's causing that, but I don't like it. I'll tell you that. Should we make a Pran Funkel?
Sure. Sure.
I was going to ask, can you say that like clear?
I already did.
Now, when we spoke with... I wish she gave us our... I wish we had a first name for her, but she was not going to give that over the phone, only in person, apparently. But we can call her back at the laundromat, because I said if we had new information, we would update her, but let's not do that right now. You want to call a gas station?
Sure.
Can you name that tune that we just heard?
Which one?
The one we just heard.
For the patrons?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm not that good. Tell Capcom me.
Yes, you're correct. It was a cover, technically, but if you know the song, you would recognize it.
Capcom.
Correct. You want to make another guess at a clue, and I'll tell you if it's correct?
That's what I was speaking. Let me help you.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry, too.
We should have specified.
Yeah, no, I didn't know what was going on there.
We got to get better about deciding who's doing the call.
All right, you go for it.
Or just having a friendly chat while it rang.
If I hear a gap, I have a urge.
Hello.
Chris is going to speak with you, ma'am. I'll patch him through.
Okay.
Hang on.
Hi, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hi, this is a gas station, correct?
What was that again?
Is this a gas station that I called?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if I could just stare at the sign out in front for a little while. I just wanted to make sure you were okay with that, so you don't call the cops or anything.
Unfortunately, we cannot have that. We can't have anyone loitering in the parking lot.
No, I'd be across the road. I just want to know if you can let me look at it for a little while.
There's not a spot across the road where you can park, sir.
I'm very dedicated. I'd like to, my thing is I like to go and stare at gas station signs for a little while.
Right, and if you do that, sir, then I have to call the cops and have you removed from the premises.
Well, what would they? Well, I wouldn't be on the premises. I mean, what would they arrest me for? I just like to stare at gas station signs for a little while.
We don't even have anywhere location where you could park away and look at the gas station.
Well, what if I park really far away and I look through a pair of binoculars? I mean, you wouldn't even see me. I would just be staring at the gas station sign.
I wouldn't know, sir, but we're in a location where you're not even able to do that. All right? Good night. Bye.
God, that... Congrats. That was the reaction I've always hoped to get when I did my Jack Nicholson calls. That lady was not allowing staring at the gas station sign. Like, she was so fucking offended by the idea. Dare I say that we're... Well, I don't want to say we're on fire, but... getting some good calls tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I thought I was being real polite about it. I mean, she could have allowed that.
Yeah, everything I was like thinking I would have said and gonna put in the chat you were saying, so. Well, is Kira still away? I think so. You want to listen to a clip? Hopefully it's not too goddamn quiet. Chris?
Kira's back. Kira's back.
Oh, okay.
Kira, did you hear that call we just did?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that lady did not cotton to gas station sign starings.
We got some strange good luck happening tonight or something.
I think we've got a strange magic.
Strange magic.
So, I'd heard that song a million times, and finally recently I looked up the lyrics, which is always... it's along the lines of clickbait articles, like, you know, you can get what Moja thinks the lyrics are very easily of a song when you do that. But so you have to like look at several different websites and then use your own judgment about what you think the lyrics are to something. But for that song, whatever it said, I was just like, no, that's not what he's fucking... It sounds like, oh, what a... something. And then if you look up the lyrics, it says something like, I've got some, or... I don't know. It could be Googled right now, but... I looked it up and I was very disappointed, because I was like, no, that's not... I don't know what he's saying there, but it's not that. Mr. Jeffrey... What's his last name?
What's that, Electric Light Orchestra?
Yeah. Lynn. Jeffrey
Paul Lynn?
Yeah, not Paul, but Jeffrey. Kira, you gotta... Are you holding all this shit together?
Alice, you missed with the toast.
And that's the last straw. I'm divorcing you.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Well, good morning. So what do you call someone who points out the obvious? Someone who points out the obvious. Have a great day.
Well, that was better than a lot of the funnies we've gotten.
Agreed.
At least there was some irony in it.
Yeah.
I guess. I'm guessing that was supposed to be what the joke was.
I think so.
Chris, what are you drinking?
Oh, I'm drinking, let me see.
Hit me, fellas.
Go for it.
Look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
I am drinking a Denali Brewing Company Twister Creek IPA.
Is this different from last week?
Probably. I only get this one every once in a while.
How is it?
It's pretty good.
Well, I think you're the resident... Well, you and Patrick are the resident beer drinkers on Pran Funkels at this point.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else drinks anything.
I just very rarely drink a beer these days.
I don't even have alcohol in the house.
Oh, well... You're just better than everyone else.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just... Nah, you know, I'm just fucking around.
You're a drinker quite quick.
What's that?
You drinking your Quakeland water?
I am.
I heard Chris. I heard you saying that in my head today as I purchased some of that at Costco. By the way, 1 o'clock on a Saturday, not the best time to go to Costco.
Bunch of kids.
Just a bunch of people who are not considerate of other people existing. I think Mr. William Joel once sang about it. It's 1 p.m. on a Saturday, and you're going to buy some bulk tomato soup. That's another parody song I'll have to work on. Still need to re-record the Michael McDonald thing.
You gotta get in the studio and do that one.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna step away for a while. I'm gonna stare at a gas station sign.
Okay.
Good night. I mean, I'll be back.
Okay. This is Officer Boring. Called them last time. They did not answer. And they texted back and said, sorry missed your call last night. So Stephanie's gonna call and say that sorry is just not good enough. So here we go. Hello? It's Officer Boring. I can see how you got your name. Are you going to speak? I don't know. Oh, here's a text. What car are you calling about? I didn't say I was calling about a car.
What card?
Car, as in automobile.
1991 Buick LeSabre.
Here, talk to this guy.
Alright.
About cars.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Oh, good. You got the 91 Buick LeSabre?
Sorry, say it again.
You got that 91 Buick LeSabre? I saw an online ad for it.
91 Buick.
Yeah.
91 Buick.
Yeah, 91 Buick. You got it.
I think he's watching the commish.
Hey, man, you watching the commish or something? I hear something in the back. It's Michael.
He was offended that you would dare
I don't
to
watch anything with Michael Chiklis. I'm prejudiced against them Italians.
He was offended by the mere chance that you might insinuate that he's watching the commish.
91 Buick.
This guy doesn't sound too bright. Let's call back.
Leave a message after the beep.
Not if you're gonna scold me like I spilled grape juice on the carpet. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna text him. Answer the damn phone. Okay, call back.
Leave a message after.
Whoops, I was typing out the text message, but as soon as that comes up, it switches over to the call, so I hit a key by accident and it hung up. Okay. I said, answer the damn phone. I said, hey, I'm talking to you. Okay. Oh, here he is. Ready?
Yeah. Yeah, hello?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah, man, if you weren't watching the commish, you could talk to me about that 91 Buick you've been selling.
Sorry, what you're talking about? Please.
You're watching the commish with Michael Chiklis there, and it made you too busy to tell me about the 91 Buick.
Okay.
Hello?
Please say that again. Yes?
Yeah, you know, I was listening to the phone call, and you were listening to the commish with Michael Chiklis. I couldn't hear what you were saying about the 91 Buick.
Oh, I don't have a 91 Buick. What car are you calling about?
The 91 Buick LeSabre. I'm looking at the ad right here. What are you doing? Like bait and switch or something? You put the ad up and then you say you don't have it? What's going on, man?
Wrong number.
No, you're watching the commish. You're watching the commish with Michael Chiklis.
Okay, shoot me a picture. Let me see.
No, you show me the picture of you watching the commish.
I show you the picture. When did I show you the picture?
No, you showed Michael Chiklis when he was in his late 20s, but he was already really bald, and you were watching the commish, which was one of his first shows. Yeah, and then you said you had a 91 Buick LeSabre that had like 40,000 miles on it. Like, that sounds perfect for me, you know? Why don't you want to sell it to me, man? I'll give you a good amount of money, you know?
You probably called the wrong number. Please.
No, man. You said you were watching the commish and that you were selling 91 Buick LeSabre. I'm looking at the ad right now online.
Oh, what website? What website you using?
Oh, it's on all of them, man. I mean, it's all over the internet. I mean, you got the phone number right here. That's why I called it.
All the internet. What do you mean all the internet?
No, you got one of those services that puts your ad up everywhere. I mean, I saw it like 3 times on Facebook. I saw it on Twitter. I saw it everywhere.
Okay.
And it said, I'm watching the commish, but I'll sell you the 91 Buick LeSabre for a good deal. I got a good deal for you.
Just send me a screenshot of what you see to this phone number.
Well, why do I got to do that? You're the one that put the ad up, you know? You're watching the commish. You're selling a 91 Buick LeSabre. I mean, I want to do business, you know?
You called the wrong number.
No, man. Why are you saying that? I'm looking at the ad right now, and it's your number.
God, this streak we're on, it's like it's never been quite... I can't remember any time we had a streak that was going like this.
Hey, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. It's like a hitting streak or something. Let's call him back.
I'm like Sammy Sosa. I'm batting 400 right now.
Yeah.
Leave a message after the beep.
I texted him, said, pick up the phone! Exclamation.
The number you are trying to call has been disconnected. Goodbye.
Oh, really? That was fast? Wow, you called and disconnected your number that fast? Really?
Where'd Cody go? I didn't even hear him leave.
He'll be back. He texted me.
Okay. Oh, good.
Let's block the number.
Wacky message.
Leave a message after the beep.
Yeah, Sammy Sosa batting 400, trying to buy a Buick LeSabre while watching the commish. Why you keep hanging up on me, man? We could do some business. You know what I'm saying? Get back to me. 402-882-2083. Thank you, sir. Keep watching the commish. It's a good show. Thank you.
That was an amusing fellow.
Got some funny ones tonight.
Yeah. It's like everything we call is like working, I think.
Julie has an ostomy. She thought she had a good ostomy system. Then she called Liberator Medical.
I thought I got a pretty good colostomy bag. But when I called Liberator, the specialist there, well, they were aware of something that was up and coming. So they sampled me out a newfangled one, and it was pretty awesome. I got a better ostomy bag.
Liberator Medical carries a wide range of the highest quality ostomy pouching systems from leading manufacturers. You can even sample free of charge as many types of ostomy products and accessories as you need to get the ostomy system that fits you best. And you can depend on Liberator Medical to get you your ostomy supplies on time.
I'm admitting that I love my ostomy device. I like Liberator.
Get the ostomy system that's best for you. Call Liberator Medical.
Call some random person and say you got an ostomy bag of the up and coming from Liberator Medical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the up and coming.
God.
Yeah.
Go on TV to talk about catheters and ostomy devices. Christ. Okay. Well, you can use that on whoever this is.
Thank you for your call. Please call back during normal business hours.
And fuck you too.
Thank you for you call.
Thank you for your call.
Thank you for your call. Please call back during normal business hours.
Whoops, messed up that text-to-speech sentence.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully we can get the young free book guy.
Oh, that'd be good.
You can talk to him about whatever.
Ostomy bags?
Yeah. Okay, I think they blocked us.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's... Oh.
Why would they block us?
We were such good customers. We brought them so much business.
We've never done anything.
Let's try this number.
26 outside right now.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It was just in the Ellipse Fit. My name is Raul. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Hi, my name is John.
Hi, John. And just to let you know, the call will be recorded for quality assurance purposes, okay?
Okay.
And just to make sure that the Ellipse Fit is available in your area, may I have your zip code?
It's 92111.
All right, that will be in San Diego, California.
Yeah. Are you watching the commish? I'm hearing like Michael Chiklis in the background there.
I'm sorry?
Are you watching the commish? It's a good TV show, but I'm hearing Michael Chiklis. I'm just curious if you're watching that in the background. I'm hearing some noise.
No, so it's just that we're getting calls right now at the moment.
Okay, so it's not Michael Chiklis. Okay,
No.
yeah, it reassures me because, you know, I have some bad memories of him. So thank you.
I'm glad that you called us today. As you've seen in the commercials, the Ellipse uses continuous automatic leg movement, which has been shown to help in many ways. Help you soothe pains and promote healthy circulation. It reduces leg and foot discomfort and help you improve your mobility, can help you become more active with each use. This model is designed to higher levels of movement.
I'm really interested in that ostomy thing where it's the up and coming. You know, Liberator Medical.
I'm sorry, sir?
Oh, the ostomy, it's an up and coming. Liberator Medical.
I'm sorry, so you said that they come for the ostomy?
Yeah, the ostomy up and coming. Yeah, yeah. What is it about the leg thing? You move your legs and the exerciser. Is that's what you're selling, right?
Yes, so you're calling right now for the Ellipse Fit.
Yeah, ostomy. Yes. Hello?
Right, sir. Well, as mentioned, sir, this model is designed for higher levels of movement from the comfort of your own home. It is super quiet and it's perfect for using at home or on your desk at the office. And it's patented and designed right here in the U.S. It's non-invasive, it's safe, and easy to use device. And it's a great option to help you building up strength and get more exercise right now, especially in the winter months that we're not able to go outside that often to go ahead and walk. Since right now you're one of the first 300 callers, the order will be automatically upgraded to the Ellipse Deluxe Bundle, which is valued for $100, but you get it right now with no extra cost. You will get the faster motor so you can do more steps per hour. It can simulate up to a 5-mile walk when used for a full hour. And you also receive the step counter, the non-slip mat, and the Comfort wireless remote. The Ellipse Deluxe package also includes a 60 days money-back guarantee and a 1-year warranty, all for just $249.94. We cover the standard shipping cost for you as well. Okay.
Is that the up and coming model?
Yes, that will be the Ellipse Deluxe package.
Yeah, the television ad said it was the up and coming. Claire was on the ad there. She said it was the up and coming model, and it was the best thing for her ostomy.
And it will be the Ellipse Deluxe package that we have available right now, and as I mentioned, it's for $249.94. Would you like to go ahead and process the order today?
Yeah, I heard somebody laughing in the background. Was that the commish? Did Michael Chiklis make a really funny joke?
No, sir. As mentioned, right now we're just taking all the people taking calls, and nobody was laughing around here.
No, it sounded like Michael Chiklis made a big joke, and everyone was laughing around the monitor there. You guys watching the commish, right?
Once again, sir, we're not That's not the case. It's just other people that's talking around me because we're also taking other calls.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I was calling about the ostomy. You know, it's up and coming. The Ellipse Model Fitness Pro there.
As mentioned, sir, would you like to go ahead and process the order today?
Yeah, that's why I'm calling.
All right. May I have your name as it appears on your card?
It's Michael.
And the last name?
Chicklass, Chiclass.
And would you be using a Visa, MasterCard, American Express, or Discover?
Yeah, it's commish. Hold on, sir. Let me put you up. Let me put you on a brief hold. Let me get my card. I want to make sure I give you the right one. Hold on 1 second. Whoops.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to sit through that.
You couldn't wait to get back to the commish.
Yeah. It was like they were doing a group therapy session at work where they play acted the commish with like scripts and costumes. Okay. Let's see
what Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
What engine design specs state that if the dilithium crystals weren't fractured and the test equipment used is within calibration, then the only way the engine efficiency could be below 20% would be if the articulation array was out of alignment?
Sir, the engines have been operating at less than 20% efficiency over the last duty shift.
Aye, then the only way the engines can be operating at less than 20% would be if the articulation array was out of alignment. Well, the dilithium crystals aren't fractured, and we just checked, and if the test equipment is in calibration, therefore, the articulation array must be out of alignment.
That's right. The procedure to conduct a realignment of the articulation array states that we need to remove the crystals temporarily, make sure that we haven't been at warp for more than 2 hours, and we have to first reduce power consumption by 15%.
Aye. Well, we haven't been at warp for more than 3 hours, and therefore all we have to do is reduce power by 15%, remove the crystals, and then we can perform the realignment of the articulation frame.
Right. I'll contact the bridge to reduce power by at least 15%.
Excuse me, gentlemen, I couldn't help overhearing.
Yes, Commander.
I am very impressed. The logical arguments you two were employing were perfectly valid, and in fact, are exemplars of sound reasoning.
Why, thank you, sir.
Mr. Scott and Mr. Sulu, the reasoning you exhibited was perfectly valid. The two of you each put forth a logical argument containing 2 or more premise statements and a conclusion statement. In your arguments, the premises logically imply the conclusion. Then, in each case, you put forth evidential statements attesting to the truth of each premise in your respective arguments. Finally, you stated since your premises were true and implied your conclusions, therefore your conclusions were true. Once again, you are to be commended, gentlemen, on your perfect use of logic.
I appreciate that, Mr. Spock.
Aye, in engineering especially, proper logical reasoning is essential.
Well said, Mr. Scott. When reasoning correctly, one must use a correct form of an argument, which contains 2 or more premise statements that logically imply the concluding statement. Then, one must show that each premise is true. If this is done, the conclusion must be true. It's only logical.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Okay, let's see what we got. Do you have, easily offended lady? The water damage lady?
I don't think I have that one now.
Okay, I have some numbers for her. Let me get this to you. Okay, easily. Send it to you. Let me know if you can open that. And in the meantime,
so there you have the 4 clown types. The white face, which is the joy bringer, the sad face or the tramp clown, which brings out the caring instinct in people, the Auguste, which reminds us of our humanity, and the character clown, that simply helps us to understand the function of the particular character. Let's stop the tape now and turn to some of the exercises that you're going to find in the Leader's Guide. When you've discovered your function, now it's time to sit down and look at the kind of makeup and the way the makeup goes on. And for a lot of clowns, that can be pretty confusing. First off, let's take a look at some basic clown makeup supplies. There'll be a list of these given in the Leader's Guide, but I thought you just might want to see what some of them are like. We have here Clown White. Clown White's a basic white cream that gives you the coverage that you want and that you need. Comes in several different brands, and you just need to pick the one that works best for you. Along with the Clown White, you need a theatrical pencil. A theatrical pencil is one that makes a narrow black line, and sometimes clowns enjoy having a wider line that they can use for eyebrows. Notice the difference. Along with those, you'd need a pencil sharpener, one for the small theatrical pencil, and you need another one for the large theatrical pencil. We also need some paper towels to clean off hands and other things like that, and some tissues for taking off makeup and blotting the makeup. And before we start, we often like to put on a little moisturizing cream. I'm prone to use Nivea because it's easy to carry in my clown kit. You don't want it to be greasy. You want something that can absorb into the skin. It not only helps fill the pores, but it also assists in cleaning off some of the brighter colors. We need a mirror that you can look into and examine your makeup carefully.
One of the most together and exciting groups going. Welcome, Focus.
Hey, I'm back, sorry.
Sound like Hocus Pocus, but focus.
Alright. That was, it was a live performance they did on TV. And,
An episode of Night Court?
It was Midnight Special or something. Gladys Knight or something was doing the hosting. And they were told they only have a certain amount of time to play the song. And, like, if you heard the original song, it's way, way slower than that. And they wanted to play that song. They're like, well, you only have 3.5 minutes or something. It's like a 6-minute song. So we're like, oh, we'll just play it faster. So they just did it. They just did it faster. And it was like way better than the original song. I think that was back in '73 or something. It was really, really old.
Wow, it's some fast yodeling.
Yeah. They did. I can't listen to the original version of it because the live version was way better. Props to recognizing that, by the way, because I don't think too many people know that one.
Well, cool people know what it is. Kira,
Yeah.
did you know what that was?
I did not.
What? It's a classic rock. Classic.
Well, I'll have to see what a certain lady says.
Running the greenies.
Oh, shit. Should we do a round?
Okay.
Mind if I do a J?
You were singing Tom Petty earlier, but it sounded like the dude was singing it. In a good way.
I felt like I was turning into Norm. Not that my Norm sounds like Norm either, but,
It was going that way, too, yeah.
Earn this way.
Yeah, it's Bob Dylan, Norm MacDonald.
Bob Dylan playing that song, eh?
Yeah, Tom Petty, Norm MacDonald, Bob Dylan, here,
Yeah, kind of similar voice there,
Did you get the soundboard, Chris?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Did you get that thing I sent you?
Call about water damage.
Order damage?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
99.
Let's see. What's this one? Easily. Okay, I got it.
Water. 90.
Fire damage.
Damage with a emphasis on the E.
I don't know what to tell you.
Nan.
Must be a mistake.
Well, nanny to you too, bitch.
You don't need to talk to me like that. I don't deserve it.
Well, you were saying nanny nan.
You may keep your foul mouth to yourself.
Remember on Tiny Toons, there was a character named Foulmouth who was cursing and being censored all the time. It's a chicken, I believe, because the foul thing.
That's pretty good.
That show always had a risque feeling about it for it being a kid's cartoon. And Gladys.
Please leave your message for 20.
Okay. Okay.
You may keep your wild card draw 4.
You're being rude.
I'll see you, your green 3 Uno card, and I'll raise you.
For heaven's sakes.
You don't do that in Uno. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Please leave your...
I believe you're totally right.
The caller ID literally says 24-hour flood service, and you just get somebody's cell phone.
Maybe the ringing was a fake hold music thing and they could hear me blabbing.
I doubt it.
Nah, probably not.
Okay.
I believe in a thing called love.
Let's call...
That's...
Well, let me leave them a quick message saying that we have a flood situation.
This is Chris. How may I assist you?
I thought she was answering for a second there.
I'm sorry.
Chris.
Please leave your message for...
Hi, we have a water damage situation here. The name of your company is 24-hour something or other, and I've called 3 times. Can you please call us back? Thank you.
Water damage?
Yeah. Hopefully they'll call us.
Yeah. 24 hours, except when we're asleep.
It's 24 hours in title only. Thank you very much. That just means that we're alive 24 hours, not that we're open.
Yes.
All calls may be recorded.
Did you hear the
All
witch's
team members are
cauldron
currently
in the
assisting
background
other
there?
customers. Please stay on the line, and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Thing that pumps condensation out of the furnace or something. Sounds like witches brewing up some shit.
My name is Miss California.
More like 1920, Miss California.
You're being
All
rude.
team members are currently assisting other customers. Please stay on the line, and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
For heaven's sakes. Chris, C-H-R-I-S.
All team members are currently assisting other customers. Please
Oh,
stay
I
on the
bet they
line,
are.
and your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Oh, I bet it's not.
Order.
I'm gonna fall asleep now listening to this.
That's the goal. Whatever gets you off the phone. Thank you for calling. Now please get off the phone.
All team members are currently assisting other customers. Please stay on the line, and your call will be answered
Must be a
in
lot
the
of
order it was
goddamn
received.
motherfucking customers.
Get you off my...
Ah, but I know you're listening to us, and fuck you. Answer the phone, you goddamn pussy. Yeah, mark it.
All team members are currently assisting other customers. Please stay on the
I
line.
need to hear
and
more
your call will be
oob.
answered
I'd
in
like
the
to hear
order
some
it
more
was
oob.
received.
asshole. That is a fucking asshole.
Alright,
I was enjoying that. Thank you very much.
are you ready for the final boss of these type of places?
Uh-oh, I think I know where this is going.
It's
Or-
fire damage. It's Mega Man. You better have the right blaster.
Well, I got Iceman's thing.
Okay, that's what you'd want to use. Just use fire damage.
That's not where I thought it was going, but yes.
Good morning, DEC Construction Company. How may I help you? Good morning, DEC Construction.
Hi, we got some fire damage going over here.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Let me get some information from you, and we'll get it over to their own call. So bear with me while I set up a ticket.
Alright, my grandma will tell you more about it.
All right. Well, let me just get a little information so they can have enough to call you back. So with you being the one placing the call, what's your name first and last?
Ruby Anderson.
Ruby Anderson, Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And this is owner of residence, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And so, what is your callback phone number, please?
402-882-2083.
That is 402-882-2083. And are you a current customer of theirs?
Oh, we're
new.
new.
New customer. New customer, thank you. And so, how did you hear about DEC Construction? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How did y'all hear about DEC Construction? How did you hear about us?
Oh, the telephone book.
Telephone book, thank you. So we'll say advertisement. And what's that address, please?
Well, I'm going to let you...
Where you need them.
My grandma will tell you that.
All right.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. I understand y'all have had some fire damage.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Let me get that address, please.
Fire damage.
Yes, ma'am. What's the address where you need them to come?
It's 423 Wonder Lane.
423. What was the name of the lane?
Wander. W-O-N-D-E-R.
W-N-D-E-R Lane. And what's that zip code, please?
92111.
That was 92. What was the last four? The last day. 92111.
92111.
Right. Did you say 92
Yes.
or 52?
Yes.
So which one, 9 or 5 was the first number?
It's a 9.
A 9, thank you. So that pulls up San Diego, California.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, sir. She gave you the wrong one. It's 35203.
35203. Was that street? And that's Birmingham. That pulls up Birmingham. And it is 423 Wonder Lane. Is that the right street address?
Yes.
Thank you. And so that will be fire damage. Let me get this on over to their dispatchman. They'll be getting back with you. I can go with you from there. We'll send the message over.
Is it fire or water damage?
Well, I was led to believe it was fire damage. That's what they told me. What
Fire damage.
your granddaughter told me. It is fire damage,
Yes.
yes. That's what we're going to tell them. And we'll send it over right now.
That's our story, and we're sticking to it.
Well, thank you for calling us. We'll send it through.
Must be a mistake.
Could he hear me? Could you hear me?
Yeah, no, he was anxious to get off the phone.
Now, much like the free book guy, this guy is kind of eroding over time, as we call him. Like he sounds a little bit more sickly these days.
He's a little noodly.
Yeah.
I never heard that guy before, so I was new to me.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. We've called him quite a few times over the last year or so. You know who he reminds me of?
No.
I'm blanking on the guy's name, but oh yeah, it's shit. I can't think of his last name. Oh, I think it's Leslie Jordan. He's like a character actor who died not too long ago. But he showed up in a lot of stuff. Usually as a, southern accent, effeminate gentleman.
A fella.
I can neither confirm nor deny if he was that. Well, there's a clip, unless Kira comes back. Kira? We're going to play a clip. Now, last week, we heard a sketch from SCTV that about 90% of the comedic value of it was visual, so that was fun to listen back to. The gentleman's buttocks, he had glued his shirt tail to it, and there you could kind of see it. And then at the end of that sketch, I'm explaining why it was funny now. Martin Short was walking as if, you know, something was up his ass because his shirt was glued to his ass. So that was that's what made that sketch funny, and you obviously couldn't ascertain that by hearing the audio. So I apologize. From the Pran Funkels Corrections Department. There's another correction. Let me check my list here. I know there's one that I didn't cover. Oh, yes. Urban Cowboy. The John Travolta thing. We were talking about Midnight Cowboy, I think it was. And how I mixed those titles up. Are you there? Oh, I'm just talking to the audience now. Anyway, Urban Cowboy was rated PG, so certainly not to be confused with the X rating that Bob Balaban caused with his shenanigans with Midnight Cowboy. So, anyways, let's listen to this clip.
Our next guest is another disturbed one. He used to be a school teacher. One day he just quit and started doing stand-up. Cut to 2 years later. He's opening for people like Bert Cassidy, Myra Gladstone, Ray Poonteen. I mean, the list just goes on. And I'm proud to say...
Gladstone?
Right here on the Lanny Reese Show.
Woo, what a break! Woo, woo, woo. That heat.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, if you will, the observational comedy of Nemo Buttram.
Nemo.
Never heard of him. I done it.
Nemo. How are you folks? You know what I don't get? Showers. How many of you people take showers?
Yes.
Oh, okay, now explain this to me, all right? Explain this. You get into the shower, you start off dry, right? And then you get in and you get wet. And then you get out, right? And you start to towel yourself, and then you're drier. You're drier than you were when you started. I mean, are we just wasting time here? Eggs. How about eggs? You guys ever eat eggs?
No, we never ate an egg.
Right?
Idala. Well,
you gotta be real careful
thing they
with them. You know, when you buy them, you make sure they're not broken, right? And then when you take them out to the car, you gotta be real careful, right? Right?
Just a letterman.
And then you get home, and the next thing you do in the morning, you make an omelet. What's the first thing you do? You break the eggs, right?
Hey!
Oh, boy.
That was Mr. Joe Flaherty, ladies and gentlemen.
He wanted to be friends with Shooter McGavin.
Yeah. That was well, one of the many characters I've enjoyed that he's done over the years.
Mr. McFly, is your name Marty McFly? Yeah?
Western
I have
Union
something for you.
and
A letter. A letter for me? That's impossible. Who the hell are you? Western Union.
Well, tonight Chris is going to reenact all your favorite 80s and 90s scenes For movies?
I could probably do that movie by memory.
I think
too.
I just about could. That was my favorite one.
Yeah, mine too. And that's a very unpopular opinion, but that was always my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody talks about that one. I think the third one is the shittiest one.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun, but...
Yeah, I still like it, but...
Yeah.
I would rank it in third place.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah, 2 is the one where they actually go to the future.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I always loved TV shows or movies when they were, like, about the future when I was a kid.
I just like that they go back, they're in the future and they go back to 1955 to fix the present, and then they see themselves, from the previous movie.
Yeah.
I thought that was really clever.
And it looks like Crispin Glover, but it's not.
Yeah, and he sued them for a lot of money, and he won.
I sued because you didn't get my permission, man.
That guy who was upside down kind of looked like me, therefore I can sue you.
Yeah, I forget who that is, but I looked up the actor one time and I was amused by their other credits. So, after you're done listening to the show tonight, go do that. Make a note in your copybook. Big fan of Joe Flaherty.
You will not make this putt, you jackass.
The dad from Freaks and Geeks, also.
I never saw that one. I never saw that show.
Well, you should.
Yeah, I've been told that.
And there's only one season, so you're not committing to much. It was done by Judd Apatow.
Yeah, the guy who killed comedy. That was the last little run of comedies that were ever released in the theaters. Was his empire of movies that came out, and then after that, there were no more comedies that ever made it to the big screen.
Well, similarly, I was going to say it got canceled after one season because, just like the Ben Stiller show, it, won an Emmy after being canceled. Actually, at Freaks and Geeks, I don't know that it won anything, but certainly should have received another season at least.
Yeah, I heard it was good. I just never, for whatever reason, never got around to watching it. I'm not a big Seth Rogen fan.
Well, he's a tertiary character on it.
And then whoever that other guy was, that tall guy, what's his name? I don't know.
Joe Flaherty?
No.
I think he's
it was the guy who was in I Love You, Man.
Paul Rudd?
No, it's the other guy. His friend in that movie. I don't know his name. I never know his name, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
No, it's been a long time since I saw that.
Oh.
Who else is in that? Rashida Jones?
No, it's his big friend in the movie. He was in Saving Sarah Marshall.
Well, you mean... Oh, that was a good one. That was a teacher lady title.
Jason Segel.
Yes, but let's not step away from your teacher lady title.
Yeah, I think the only thing I liked ever from was Seth Rogen was I think the only one I ever liked was Pineapple Express. Was pretty good.
I haven't seen it. What did you say is Saving Jason Statham or something?
No, Sarah Marshall.
So it was Forgetting Sarah Marshall, yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But you were combining it with Saving Silverman, I think.
Probably.
But then you also, like, made it sound like Jason Statham or something.
Steven Seagal. Jason Seagal. Yeah.
I thought it was fun. I think Kira is, hello, Kira, are you there? Did you get a Koikland? Because I did today.
Goody for you.
Alright, well, I guess let's make a call. This show's called Pran Funkels, right?
I would hope so. Otherwise, I don't know where I am, man.
I get confused. Sometimes I think I'm on the Heathcliff and Marmaduke hour.
Heathcliff, no one should terrorize the neighborhood.
Is it terrorize or terrify?
I always heard terrorized.
And does it change? Because it seems like there were 2 or 3 versions of that theme song. None of them made any goddamn sense, but, you know. Scatman Crothers would like to scat.
A Scatman.
About Heathcliff and Marmaduke.
Oh, yeah, boom.
Kira is away.
Hello? What?
Mr. Collins was instructing someone on their game of whack-a-mole. I think he said to push it down at one point.
Did he?
Yeah, it was... He said abacab, and then he said something about... What, can we hear that again?
You know I want to, but I'm in too deep. But now I'm in
Whack that note.
Hello?
I need you.
What?
That was Phil the Shill.
What movie was that from? Or was it Miami Vice?
Miami Vice.
Okay. Yeah, he was good.
Well,
in Hook, he was good.
Yeah, he was one of the pirates.
Was he, or was he just the cop?
Oh, no, I thought he was like on the pirate ship.
Oh, I just know he was the cop who came over to Granny Wendy's house.
Oh, probably. But I can definitely see him as like one of the pirates also.
Yeah.
Well, the lab boys can analyse this a lot.
What's that?
Did you ever clip up the, we may need emergency services in the studio?
I should.
Chris is
well, the lab boys can analyse
tonight.
What's that?
Chris is in a singing mood tonight.
Yeah.
Always. Every time I drink.
What does Nama think about that?
She's passed out.
Is she, as the lead singer of Three Dog Night would say, passed out on the flow?
I haven't checked on her, so she might be.
Well, Mama told me not to. Garfield comes in a sock.
That ain't the way to have fun, son.
Now you're fucking with the son of a bitch.
Well, the lab boys can analyse this to the lot. So, Mr. and Mrs. Banning, we've wired the phones and 2 of my lads will be outside at all times. Of course, you know, it is entirely possible that this whole thing is some kind of ridiculous prank.
My children are missing.
Yes, but the literary history of the family and everything suggests that... Well, let's hope so.
I've forgotten how to fly.
Yeah, well, one does. Good night, then. Good night, sir.
A couple of guys who defined the 80s. Robin Williams, Philip J. Collins.
Indeed. And right there, carrying it on into the 90s.
And R.I.P. one of them.
Yeah.
Philip, well, love you a lot, Philip. Glad you're still here.
Yeah.
You're definitely listening to Pran Funkels.
Yeah.
You're in too deep.
So apparently the weather right now has broken the record in the past 100 years as the coldest temperature for this date ever.
At your location?
Yes. It is negative 24 degrees right now.
God damn.
Official, not wind chill.
No, this is the it says feels like negative 29, but it's negative 24.
Now, can you, as our field reporter, take a step outside for 1 minute and tell us how you feel? Like you're about to die?
I just did. I had to go get a bunch of more wood to put in the fire. It's bad. It's pretty damn bad.
Yeah, I think I might have mentioned it on the show recently, but it was negative something teens, but the wind chill was like negative 40 here.
Oh, God.
And I went out to get the mail, like, you know, about an 8-second interaction being outside of my house, and I just felt like my extremities were gonna fall off. I just felt like I was instantly going into hypothermia.
There was there's a city up north, way up north that it broke the record in this state for the coldest temperature ever. Like they had like a negative 80 degree temperature like 30 years ago, and today it got to negative 81 with a negative 92 wind chill. It's the coldest temperature they ever got in this state when it happened today.
Hey, go ahead and freeze dry your vegetables there, eh?
That's pretty bad.
Well, scientifically,
it is 68 degrees in the house with the wood fire going full blast, but it can't get any warmer than that.
Are you bundled up?
I want to.
Why can't you? That's the real question.
Because I'm doing Pran Funkels.
And cocaine.
Lots of it.
Yeah, a mountain.
Yeah.
Bah. Alright.
Me and the pal Jim here plan to lay in a load of firewood before lunch. So we make no mistake about breakfast. Hot Quaker oats. Pure nutrition. You know you're doing the right thing when you eat it. You can feel it helping you get all fired up. Anyway, you're not feeling all hungry at 10 o'clock and you're still going strong at 11, you'll keep realizing all morning Quaker Oats is the right thing to do.
That was me chopping Jim's dick off.
Jeez. I just make a Pran Funkel.
Yeah, sorry. When I start thinking about laying in loads of firewood, it just snowballs.
Do you have Johnny Solutions, Chris?
Chris.
Yeah, he'll answer.
Well, actually, it's for a company that has solutions in the name. So you could just call up and go, Solutions.
That's a good idea.
You ready?
Chris.
Chris. Yeah.
Kids. That will be used later.
Hopefully, yeah. We have to do that tonight. That idea I had about combining peanut butter.
All calls are recorded for quality and training purposes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Barbershop Quartets.
Thank you for calling Plumbing Solutions of Idaho. Your representative is currently assisting another caller. Please stay on the line, and we'll be happy to assist you.
It's very quiet.
Kids.
Kids. Chris, C-H-R-I-S.
Chris.
Miss California.
Well, I didn't hear anything about the tits. How big are the tits?
This is Chris. How may I assist you?
Chris.
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 Chris, C-H-R-I-S.
Thank you for holding. Receive a call back. At any time during this message, you may press the pound key.
Speak American.
Phone number, including the area code, and we will return your call once a representative becomes available. Thank you for your patience.
Can you turn up your phone instead?
There's not enough rocking out.
Solutions of Idaho. This is
Solutions.
Laura. How may I help you?
Solutions.
This is Plumbing Solutions of Idaho. Are you needing service?
This is Solutions. You are
Hello?
talking to the answering service for Solutions.
I am with the answering service for Solutions. Are you needing assistance?
Solutions. Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yes.
How can I help you?
Do you not know who you called?
I don't make a call out. This is just an incoming call that I answer.
Solutions. You called me.
Like I said, sir, we're coming into call center, so I don't make a call out. the call would have rang onto my phone.
You have a really bad connection. This is Solutions.
Yes, let me go ahead and try calling you back, okay?
We're in California. Okay. Any details like that, I don't have.
Did I hear some Konami cutting in there?
Hello, good morning.
Hello, this is Laura with Plumbing Solutions of Idaho, reestablishing the connection. How can we help you?
Solutions.
Are you needing some
Solutions.
plumbing work completed?
Okay, this is the answering service for Solutions.
I'm with the answering service for Plumbing Solutions of Idaho.
Yes. This is Solutions.
If you're not needing assistance, sir, I'm going to disconnect the call so I can help someone else that's calling in.
Yes, this is Devin. Are you having a plumbing emergency, or what's going on?
Is someone needing help?
Hello? I own a plumbing company.
Okay.
I'm going to figure out what's going on with your plumbing.
Hello?
How many people are on this line? I'm really confused.
We don't do bidets.
That's where she drew the line across her nether regions. Somebody playing hockey for Atari or something.
I was gonna cut in, but she hung up. I was gonna say, ma'am, would you please stop playing Rampage on the ZX Spectrum? Let's call back.
Rampage, a very cool arcade game, and then it came out for Nintendo, and probably a lot of ports of it, and it just sucked.
Yes.
Somehow. Like, somehow they fucked that up.
Well, the ZX Spectrum is, the colors are so weird that it would like make you sick from playing it.
Is it like a 16 color
Maybe
thing?
less, maybe 4 or 8.
Oh god.
It's really bad, like this magenta colored building and then like a...
So it's like Texas Instruments, TI 99, Bill Cosby did commercials for it.
Well, if Percy or Carlos were here, they could probably talk about the ZX Spectrum.
Would come on the show.
Yeah, you could talk about playing Rampage on the ZX Spectrum.
Right there.
Or let's call this...
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Kira, where'd you go?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Are you there?
Yes?
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, is it doing that bug again?
I guess. I just couldn't hear you for a while there.
Stupid. Could you hear me, Chris?
I can hear you.
Hmm.
Not a minute ago. It was silent, but
Okay, well, the audience can hear me anyway, so...
I'm looking at the avatar in our Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, a little bit truncated or cropped.
Yeah.
And or, shrinked to a certain aspect ratio. Horatio Sands. But it kind of looks like, you know, some weird lady being tucked into a sleeping bag. And, like, her left hand is has white Bugs Bunny glove fingers. And then her right hand has chocolate donut penis fingers.
Okay.
And there's a cauliflower in her right ear lobe.
Oh, okay. Everybody look at the screen right now because I'm enlarging this.
That's not the only thing that's enlarging looking at this. Let me tell you something right now here. Right now on Pran Funkels, while my penis is erect.
This is hands down the most disturbing AI thing I've ever seen.
Wait, what should I be looking at?
The feed. It's full screen.
The Phil Collins feed?
Yeah. But this looks... Like, my first impression when I saw it is like... If hell existed and you could take a picture back with you, this would be like part of hell.
You mean like that question that James, what's his name, would ask on Inside the Actors Studio?
No idea.
If hell has a physical visualization, what do you think it looks like? Now, he would ask, I'll explain my joke, because nobody's going to fucking get it, but he would ask, like, one of the last questions would be, if heaven exists, what do you think it's like? So my joke is, he's asking what hell looks like, yeah? Eh?
Mm-hmm.
Some people got it before I explained it. And those would be the only people who, in fact, got it. Or do you get it?
No, not really in my frame of mind right now. I don't know.
James Lipton, the Inside the Actors Studio guy that Will Ferrell would impersonate.
No.
Well, it's just a premise for a joke that I have.
Okay.
If heaven exists, what do you think? Yeah, anyway.
But this
just
is...
giving that away.
I mean, it's like if you were in hell, you'd be like sewn into a couch. You can't move. You got like a table going into your head or something.
You're integrated into a garbage pail. It's like a Garbage Pail Kid sticker, but it's in real life.
Yeah.
And at any moment, the time-space continuum might be torn along those almost invisible lines where the sticker actually gets torn off and then the negative space of the sticker gets left. Okay. And now this is I haven't thought about this before, but now I'm realizing something about my childhood. That was an OCD nightmare. Those Garbage Pail Kids, like, I wanted them not to ever be peeled off.
Yeah.
And if they were, then it just drove me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the negative space sticker material that had so much artwork remaining on it. It just drove me crazy to think about just throwing that away. You know, it's like these are collectors' things, and they have a theme song, and it sounds like this.
I really hate how many times that song gets had every week. It happens every week.
That song has not left my head for a few weeks. Right now.
Ever since I heard it, it's been months for me.
You know what I think makes it so catchy? The lack of actual lyrics.
Yeah, it's just some asshole spouting gibberish, but it gets stuck in my head.
It's like a caveman thing, you know? I mean, we can't deny our DNA. We're not robots. We're just going to be replaced by them.
Yeah.
You heard it here last, folks. Knack, knack, knack. Whoa, whoa. Let's make a Pran Funkel. Is anybody in the chat? Are you looking at the chat, Chris?
I am not.
What are you looking at? No, really. What are you looking at, motherfucker? You want to start some shit?
Midget porn?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. I was saying random words there.
Was it a Peter Dinklage?
It was a Dieter Deet situation.
A Dieter Dinklage? A Dieter Pinklage? Alright. Well, I think we have some updated information. Let's dive in.
Who's calling?
Laundry.
Laundromat.
Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Well, we had a bit of an update. We received some new information, and I just wanted to keep you informed.
Okay, what is it?
Before we proceed, what was your name? Just first name only?
Why are you asking? Is this going in a police report?
And absolutely not. There, as of yet, no police involved.
Okay.
Just so that we have a name to speak with you about, because this is kind of a covert operation, if you will. In fact, I'm speaking to you under an alias. Tom Saltermeyer is not a name I can actually officially give you for me, but I'm going by this other guy.
Okay. You can put my name down as Celeste.
Celeste. The best a man can get, yes. Are you not into men?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then, Gillette, the best a woman can get.
So, what was the update?
Chris was the one who was going to fill us in. Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Get ready. Chris?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, well, what was it you were going to tell us? You got us all worked up.
Well, it's a message I was told to give to Celeste.
Okay.
Am I speaking to the right person?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Well, there's a bit of a Wamberley situation, and you were involved in this report that I'm reading right here.
A dispute?
Is it a police report?
No, it's not a police report, but it's a, let's just say there was maybe a private investigator who may have done some research.
Needless to say, there is, in fact, a strawberry-flavored condom involved.
Okay.
It may have been dispensed from a certain men's room in the local area.
I live in New Hampshire, so I haven't been down there whatsoever.
Well, New Hampshire is a sticky situation in this day and age.
How so?
Well,
Ma'am, if I may I? Ma'am, I shalt proceed until further approval. Hello? Kira, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm waiting for what you need approval for.
Well, maybe that's exactly what I'm figuring out right now. And thank you so much for your psychotherapy.
How exactly am I involved?
I just want to know for sure if you're actually from New Hampshire, though.
That's what I'm curious
I am.
about.
I'm at Manchester, New Hampshire.
Can I ask?
I'm at work.
Can I ask a quick question?
What's up?
Were you born there?
Yes, I was in Concord.
Okay.
We have it on good authority that you were actually from Vermont, but you've spent many years saying you're from New Hampshire.
I heard. We have it on record that you spent upwards of 7+ minutes designing your latest Vermont teddy bear design. Is this or is this not accurate? Beg your pardon?
So what was the name that the private investigator searched me under?
Darlene.
Darlene.
Not Darlene. Darlene. That sounds a lot dumber, doesn't it? That was my intent, anyway. Did you get the joke?
Well, I can absolutely tell you that that is not my legal name. Let me just look on my ID just to make sure.
You're great.
Yeah.
We like you, by the way.
We like you a lot.
You're a good sport.
Same thing on my social.
Beg your pardon?
He investigated the wrong person. Just wanted to let you know.
Chris
Have you had lobster? Have you had lobster in the past month?
No.
Isn't that kind of isn't that a requirement up there in the New Hampshire area?
No, it's not.
No.
Nah,
you're more of a shrimp gal.
No. I'm sorry. What does this have to do with the investigation of what happened earlier?
Let me just...
That's what I would like to figure out.
Yes, let me just apologize on behalf of my partner. Chris is not my partner in a work environment particularly, but just...
I failed all my tests. I'm going to be fired on Monday.
Well, you didn't have to bring that up.
I just feel like going out with a blaze, you know?
I like to make sure people know that we're partners sexually.
Oh, well, yeah.
Before anything else. And I hope they're okay with that. Anytime I start a conversation...
Do you? Whatever.
Okay, good.
They're cool with that up in New Hampshire there.
Well, yeah, most of us are, I would say.
Well, that's
But
where...
I'm sorry, what was the update with the person that wrote you I called about. I don't really want to.
Wait.
Well, you were under investigation for consuming lobster in the past month in the state of New Hampshire, but talking to you and hearing what you said,
And
we're dropping the case basically.
Well, you buried. Hang on. Pretend
Well,
like you
maybe
didn't say that.
Yeah, maybe we're keeping it open. I don't know.
I was going to say, we checked in with the authority on Broaderbond software, and they said that you're good to go, and you can take off your cummerbund, and you don't have to wear a condom next time you eat a lotte. I'm going to mute.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Someone put creamed corn in my cup holder.
It's a rare condition in this day and age.
Okay, so I have work to do, and I need to go do that. So if you have no updates about the situation, or if it's not really relevant, then I need to go do in work.
Are you watching the commish?
Yeah, we had
updates. I work at a laundromat.
You washing them boxer shorts there?
Sound like you're Joe Friday or something there, eh?
How many pairs of boxer shorts do you wash per day?
I'm not answering that, and like I just said, if you have no more updates, then I am ending the call.
Oh, this is a serious thing now? Oh.
This has been a good call. I'd be really upset if you were to end it.
Yeah, I thought we were having...
That's not work, no.
Okay, I just thought we were having fun.
Well, if you get a more interesting call, I'd be surprised. But I understand you have some boxer shorts to go wash.
Well, don't get your credulets going, Daddy. We're trying to
Okay, Celeste. We get the message. We understand.
Wait, she's playing Rampage on the ZX Spectrum.
Oh, Kira, would you like to speak?
Ma'am, can you stop playing Rampage for a bit? I caught her red-handed.
Was that a crazy call?
We never had a victim quite like this, I don't think.
She toggles between playing along and not liking us.
I guess. She didn't like me.
She said she liked the ladies, so we were hoping you'd come back in and...
Does she want like a butch lady or something?
Sure. I don't know about that, but...
Did it sound too femme for her?
Sure.
I don't know how that all works, but...
I think she needs to hear about catheters.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
1 hour later.
I love this place! I've had enough of eating burgers. I've had enough of eating burgers. I've had enough of eating burgers.
Order the Ninja Mega Kitchen System. Order now. Ninja Mega Kitchen System. Order. Order the Ninja Mega Kitchen System. Order now. Ninja Mega Kitchen System. Order. Order the Ninja Mega...
Toggle bolts. Toggle bolts? Toggle bolts. Toggle bolts?
Life's not the French Riviera. Believe me, life's not a charity ball. It isn't all a great big bed of roses. It's not like showbiz.
Hey, Benny! Hey, Benny!
Betty.
Hey, Benny! One, one, oh, one, one, oh, one, one, oh.
Don't call me, don't call me. Don't call me, don't call me. Don't call me, don't call me. Don't call me, don't call me.
It's a beautiful day, he said. Let's drive down the coast. Oh, yes, she said quickly. In my car. In her secret heart, she knew the stylishness and the sensuousness of her Camaro would make her...
You got a video recorder and cable TV, but you still don't see what you want to see. You're changing channels, looking for more, when everything you want's at your Pop-Tart store. Shadooba Pop-Card, we're the home of the stars. Pop-Card, we're why you got your VCR. I said Pop-Card, where you never pay more for all the shows all the time. We're your video store.
Picture pages, picture pages.
Those
Picture pages, grab your
chicken.
grab your
Green bean.
Come and draw with
Bill. Are you a company? And Bill. I'm not. Watching my way.
Your friend is very upset.
Random clip.
All right.
Picture pages. Bill Cosby's picture pages.
Maybe you could do a call however that guy would sound if he spoke. Person who has a hard knock life.
Hard knock right there.
Hoid noik.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Okay. Dr. William Cosby's picture pages.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Finish the fucking story.
Picture pages, picture pages. Bill Cosby's picture pages. Baby, don't scare me and you're gonna go.
You reached an invalid pager. You reached an invalid pager. You reached an invalid pager. You reached an invalid pager.
I want to hear back that one.
The Mandela's pager.
Let's call a business.
Mr. Howard Vandelithan.
Thank you for calling OTC Hearing Aid from RCA. To place an order or for product information, please press 1. If
Hello?
Barrister 245B.
Call back.
Thank you for calling over to order the over-the-counter hearing aid by world-renowned RCA. This call will be recorded for quality assurance. My name is Tina. Did you just see our ad on TV?
Cancel.
Hello, can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Yes.
Well, if you can hear me, please call back. Your call is extremely
I can
important
hear
to
you.
us.
Are you there?
Picture pages.
I'm going to have to disconnect due to lack of
All right,
response.
here we go.
Picture pages.
Definitely.
Disconnecting due to lack of response.
Bill Cosby's picture pages.
Bill Cosby thinking about corn dogs.
Thank you for calling OTC Hearing Aid from RCA.
Okay.
I think she heard us.
At Bibbleton.
Was she whispering to somebody?
I think we just got Bibbletoned.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling to order OTC hearing aid from world-renowned RCA. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. My name is Kayla. May I have your first name, please?
You can just call me Henry.
Thank you. And are you calling for yourself or a loved one today?
Yes.
And are you having trouble hearing like conversations or TV or just all, in groups or all around?
Yeah.
I get a little irritated when somebody calls me away from my golf.
Okay. Okay, so our RCA OTC hearing aids work immediately. You don't need to make an appointment with the doctor or have them adjusted. They are chargeable. They come ready to use. You also have a 45-day money-back guarantee. So let me tell you the details. Our special TV offer, you get to choose a pair of RCA in-canal hearing aids or our micro behind-the-ear hearing aids. Each pair comes with a portable charging case. Now, the in-canal hearing aids are $299.99.
How in the world am I going to afford all this stuff?
You called me. I'm just letting you know what the price is. The micro behind-the-ear hearing aid is $399.99.
You know, there are still some people who don't know that the
and
cost of their diabetes testing supplies may be covered by Medicare.
What are you talking about?
Diabetes.
Are you calling about the
and how
hearing
it's
aids or
affected.
not?
Yeah.
Then that's what we're talking about. Okay. So you do have the 45-day money-back guarantee. You'll know as soon as you put them on how well they work. Would you like the micro behind the ear or the in-canal hearing aid?
Yes.
It's an either-or question.
See, there's just no reason not to.
Other regions.
Good morning.
Are you wanting to buy hearing aids?
Yeah.
Do you want the micro behind the ear or
Yeah.
the in-canal hearing aids?
Behind the
Disconnecting
ear.
due to lack of response. Behind the ear? All right. Did you want that in beige or silver?
Silver was my name there for a while.
Do you want them in beige or silver?
Silver.
All right.
I think the answer was abundantly clear.
And is Henry the first name as it appears on the card you're using?
Yes.
Henry? Is there a middle initial or name on the card?
No.
Okay, and the last name?
Kirk.
Kirk?
Yeah.
And may I have your billing address?
I'm going to give you a few things to do. I'm not doing it without help.
You're not doing what without help?
How in the world am I going to afford all this stuff?
Okay, disconnecting due to prank.
Tart Oatmeal Fund.
There's a Tardance gentleman. He's massaging your puzzles. And I wish he wouldn't. He's... Yeah. There's a Happy Meal box. And he just opened it.
Okay, I have to go.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You guys want to keep going?
Well, it'd be great if we could.
You got OBS up? Because I can disconnect.
I can hang on for a little while longer.
Wow. Nah.
Yeah, we all have to be here, I think.
I'd have to click a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Are we at that point?
Yeah, I hit stop streaming and you hit start streaming and it goes.
I know, but you're still streaming?
What?
You're still streaming?
Right now it is.
What about the...
Yeah, me so honey.
Mended Metamucil. Mended Metamucil. Mended Metamucil.
This poor zebra is getting frozen like over and over.
Yeah. At least he gets a place in history.
At least he gets to play some video games.
Yeah. Sometimes the video games are off.
Alright, do you want to take over the session? You got OBS up? You do?
Yeah, let's end it.
What?
Let's end the show.
Okay. Well, love you a lot. Like to fancy you.
Just for tonight. Did you get my theme last night?
I can barely hear you.
Did you get my theme last night? Yeah.
Oh no, because Zoom didn't tell me about it.
Did you see it?
No. Can you resend it?
Yeah, hang on.
Thanks, Chris. You were on a roll tonight with all that stuff you were doing.
Oh, I don't know if I did anything, but yeah, we had some receptive calls tonight. That was good.
Yeah, you did. No, there's no, I don't see any end themes in here, Cody. I'm scrolling through the whole chat. I'll just play mine. Alright. Well, see you guys next week.
Yep. Good night.
Love you a lot. It's been fun, Chris, Kira.
Yep. Have a good week, guys.
You too.
Wiggle Whoppers.
163 hours until the next one.
163 ounces of shakes.
Can't hear you, Cody.
163 ounces of shakes. I'm fucking making out with you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
You
okay.
guys are 63 hours.
I just literally grabbed this microphone like I was making out with someone.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Was that a good show?
Yes.
Was it good?
I couldn't.
Was you? Okay. Good night.
You are dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead.
Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not.
You are dead, dead, dead.
You brought your whole adventure to a screeching halt.
You are dead, dead, dead.
Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold. You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold. You were so dead. This dimension cuts like a knife.
You are dead, dead, dead.
What a pitiful waste of a human life.
You are dead, dead, dead.
Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold. You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold. You were so dead. Oh, such a sad, sad story. You're gone, empty head in the red. Game over, you're through. Gone. How does it feel to be dead? Bye-bye, your history, you're through. You're dust. I hope you improve your lousy score. Adios, see you later, bye-bye. Try again.
You are dead, dead, dead. 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 You are dead, dead, dead.
You know I want to, but